Get your week started off on the right foot. Check out New School Knicks Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. Come in, enjoy having that Knicks talk the way that you love to have that Knicks talk to you. Join your host, Mr. Rivera, Greeny from LI, the People's Champ, King and G, Sunday mornings at 9 a.m., New School Knicks. Yeah. Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's number one Chief Rocket Knicks Universe, man, Uncle Freeze. I'm joined by Coach. Coach, what's good? Knicks versus Phoenix Suns hanging out. We got Greeny on the way. We got Subliminal 209 at the game, ready to call the game live in person. Adam was good. David L was good. Miss Geraldine was good. Coach, what's good, man? You ready for this dub?
Yeah, man. Oh, man. I'm sitting there talking. My mic was on mute. Amateur move. I was on mute. My bad. My headset. I was talking my butt off.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Afternoon delight.
Afternoon delight.
Hey, in other news, you and I got a little tight one happening in fantasy right now. I felt I had no chance. I got all backups in, but we'll see what happens.
I told you my team sucked, bro.
Yeah, right. As you got the best record in the league.
Nah, man, my team is hurting. What you got going so far? Can you see the game so far?
The Knicks, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now, man. I'm waiting on Subliminal 209. Subliminal 209 is live at the game. He wanted to call the game play-by-play right there live in person in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so hey, man, do your thing, bro. You going to the game. All right. I'm using League Pass, and it's League Pass doesn't have an app. I gotta go through Amazon all the time. Which is weird.
Yeah.
So I gotta press like 14 buttons. Okay.
Oh, wow. So they even on MSG tonight either, huh? So I got all kinds of. I got League Pass. I got everything. Well, it looks like they're going with Question Grimes tonight.
Okay.
I just saw the starting lineup.
Okay.
This morning on New School Knicks, we had a new name for him. It's Question Grimes.
Yeah, he better score 30 tonight too.
Yep.
He better score 30. If he don't score 30, I don't want it. Mind you.
Look at Tibbs looks so awkward right now. He's just standing there with his fist like this, waiting to get fist bumps. He's just holding it there.
I'm cool.
Look, guys, I adapt.
I'm cool too.
I could be new. I could be a new school coach. How's everyone doing out there? Y'all enjoying the games, the football games today too?
Man, look at how many people they got out, bro.
Ooh, Phoenix?
Yeah. I thought they had 4, but Cam is out. Okay. You gonna call it till Subliminal 209 get here? I can call it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, are you where are you at right now? I'm about to do the tip.
Okay.
So we got Hartenstein
and Randle
at the tip. Oh, okay. We got Payne running the point. We got Brunson on him. He throws a lob. Hartenstein tips it. Julius. Oh, yeah, you ahead of me. My bad. Got Cameron Payne bringing it up. Pass to Bridges, that is. Oh, okay. Julius with the steal. So far, we got a good little start. Hartenstein with the pick. Julius is shaking and baking. Ugly shot at the free throw line. He thought he got touched.
That was ugly as those Phoenix uniforms. So.
Yeah, I know. God. What are some of these teams doing with these weird uniforms lately?
And the Knicks keep traditional uniforms.
Yep. Got an early foul. Got Mr. Payne at the line with his not so dapper looking self.
Yeah.
Got Chris Paul dressed like he's at Lifelines with Eddie and Lifeline. Jiggle.
Man, point guards nowadays are not pure points, bro.
No.
They are not pure point guards. How you leave Booker open for three? Well, I'm sorry.
Ah, come on. Jalen Brunson starts off a little cold with a rattler. Campaign tries to drive. He loses it. Then they throw it out to a guy just standing there, wide open for three. Devin Booker. Golly. The ball just falls into his lap, and he just shoots it. Julius Randle. Pass to RJ. Back to Brunson. Hartenstein sets a pick. RJ passes it out to Randle. Thinks about the three. Decides not to. Spins and doinks it. Campaign transition. He's looking around.
You don't want to see this.
Chucks one up. And he makes a three. 8-2. Early in the game. 10 minutes left. Jalen Brunson. Just looking around. People standing around. Grimes touches it for the first time. RJ gets bumped and hits it. I don't think it was a continuation, though. Let's say it's on the floor. Yep, it's on the floor, I guess. Grimes taking it out of bounds. Brunson gets the inbounds. He's looking around. Hartenstein trying to set a pick. Brunson's backing down Mr. Payne. He's in the paint. Spins. And it rattles around the rim. Hartenstein keeps it alive over Ayton's head. RJ from three in the corner. Rattles off. And Hartenstein tries to tip it back out. But the Suns get it back. Torrey Craig with the ball gives to Ayton. He spins. Hartenstein's in his face. They call a foul. That was a foul for once.
Oh my goodness! Excuse me, I'm sorry. That was
Ayton is the oldest looking early 20-something-year-old I've ever seen.
Yes.
And he misses the first.
Man.
He misses the second. Go ahead.
I'm just going to go get drunk.
All right.
So this does remind me of.
So I'm assuming we're missing this next shot too, huh? And RJ pulls an RJ. And easy transition. They get up. RJ got the rebound. Passes it out to Brunson. Brunson's backing down somebody. Grimes shoots from way behind the three, and bam! Question Grimes hits a three. Uh-oh. We like that. Booker passes it out to Payne. Bridges, oh my God, bro. These threes. And it wasn't even that bad a D. That's what's crazy. Grimes dribbling. He gets bumped, and they call an offensive foul. Are you kidding me?
Chop low.
What up, Chop? What's good?
Salute, God bless
Low
y'all.
in the building.
The brother, the lions in the house. You got the jungle in the back. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Oh, look at this. We got Mitch back.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. Did you say that earlier? My bad.
No, I didn't get. No, I want my mind wasn't on that. I'm sorry. I should have said something though.
Yeah. All right. So we got Campaign almost dribbles past Brunson. He gets, oh my goodness. And then Mitch tries to help, and there's the rebound by Phoenix. Offensive board put back. Brunson's backing down Campaign. Spins. Gets blocked. Things looking slow. Devin Booker transition three. He misses it. Quentin Grimes with the rebound. He's dribbling up the court. And he stops, resets. Randle's got it in the paint. Gets a nice finger roll. 12-7. 7:35 left. And Campaign open from three. Randle, my God, runs into him late, and he's got the 3-point play on. I mean, 3-point, 3 free throws on that one. Their knees bump into each other. Isn't that nice?
Oh my gosh.
If you don't mind,
Hartenstein with 2 fouls on ready.
Yeah.
Hartenstein with 2 fouls. Come on. Isaiah Hartenstein. Be a professional NBA center. Please. 2 fouls already.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to take someone serious when they can't control themselves. Okay, Brunson bringing it up the court. It's 15-7. Gives the Randle up top. Knicks are rotating around. Randle's trying to back 2 guys down. He passes it out to Grimes. Grimes is looking around. He shoots a mid-range. Bottom. Quentin Grimes. Shots are looking good so far. We'll see what happens. He's covering Devin Booker. Some tight D, hand in his face. He misses. Mitchell Robinson with the rebound. Jalen Brunson up the court. He's looking around. He takes it all the way to the rim. Decides not to take it. Pass out to Randle. Randle to RJ. RJ looks. He's looking around. Gives it back to Randle. He's got Booker on his back. They try to double him. They try to rotate. Quentin Grimes with a long three. Ooh, in and out. Phoenix in transition. Grimes covering. They pass the ball around. Good ball movement and bottom. And now Mitchell Robinson, one of the late closeout, bumps into Devin Booker for the and 1-3. Oh, frustration.
Cameron Payne has 10 points. 5 of 5 from the free throw line. A random journeyman point guard is killing us.
Wait, did you say 5 for 5 from the 3-point line? Holy moly!
Free throw line.
No, free throw.
All right.
That would have given him 15 points.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro! Already.
I mean, one of these, one of those threes were open. Like the rest of them, there was a hand in the hand up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, is the defense? I don't know. But the silver lining, on a positive note, Quentin Grimes looks pretty good shooting so far.
Yeah, he looked good.
Yeah, even that miss, rattled it. It looked like it was going to be good. Rattled in and out.
Right. I think Randle's going to have a mega game. Randle's probably about to have a.
It looked like he might have to.
Yeah.
We got to find a way to.
Well, he threw it in the atmosphere, so that's the energy for Randle to get like, oh, even the fans online, like, yeah,
them.
Mm-hmm.
All eyes on RJ Barrett.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I already said it. I already said it this morning. Oh, he's not really gonna be able to do much play by play. He's on daddy duty today. He said.
Oh, okay.
If you want, you can take. I mean,
no, just
take it over, man. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not really feeling doing the play by play the whole game. I'm not.
No, it sounds like you got the sniffles. Sorry.
No, that's Freezy, not me. Sniffing.
Oh no, Freezy! Okay. You're catching the cold, Freezy.
Nah, I think it's this air, this vent over here by me. The Phoenix Suns up 19-9 over the New York Knicks with 6:23, 6:22, 6:21 left in the first quarter. Jalen Brunson brings the ball across the timeline, gives it up to Quentin Grimes, taking someone off the dribble, and that's Brunson. I'm sorry. Brunson taking somebody off the dribble. Scores 19-11. The Suns bring the ball across the timeline with the ugliest NBA floor I've ever seen. It's probably homage to somebody. Phoenix Suns around the perimeter, dumps it down low to AN. Jump hook with the right hand is good.
Well, it's a Native American thing because they have a big Native American
shout out to
in Arizona.
Yeah, shout out to my Native American family. RJ Barrett off the dribble. He is fouled going to the rack. RJ.
See if he makes both these. I can live with that tape. I wish you put it off the backboard, though.
Yeah. RJ Barrett at the free throw line. The first is up and hits front rim, backboard, and in. Derrick Rose enters the game for Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, that's a.
RJ prepares for the second shot. Stares down the rim. The left hand is up and splash. The second free throw is good. The Phoenix Suns inbound the ball.
Ooh.
The Suns bring the ball across the timeline. They are running some type of high post pivot offense. Mitch denies Ayton on the block. They run the pick and roll. The kick out to the corner is a bad pass. Phoenix Suns, New York Knicks basketball. RJ Barrett jogs all the way down the floor, all the way to the bench. He is being replaced by Emmanuel Quickly. Phoenix Suns ball. They get a shot up. Randle with the rebound, brings it up, kicks it to Rose, who crosses the timeline. Rose between his legs. Good move. Derrick Rose reverse pivot, kicks it to Randle. Randle to Rose. Against the Suns set defense. Rose does something. Rose with a low post jump hook with the right hand. The New York Knicks are down 21-15 with 4:48, 4:47 to go. Phoenix does skip pass to the corner. Dude's wide open, and it's in and out. Mitchell Robinson with the rebound to quickly with his head up. Derrick Rose not looking for the basketball. Quickly to Julius Randle in a high pivot. Randle takes off the dribble. Wing fadeaway. Boink off. The shot was off target. The Suns throw up a lob. Somebody is. Oh, no. Okay. The Knicks on the fast break, and somebody is fouled.
Quickly.
Looks like Emmanuel quickly.
What are you watching on a tablet or something?
It looks like.
Yeah.
You watch on a Commodore 64 monitor.
Yeah, Nintendo. Emmanuel quickly to the line for 2 free throws. Feet shoulder width apart. Splash the free throw. The Phoenix Suns bring another light-skinned guy into the game.
We gotta watch out for him.
That is Grover Washington Jr.
God!
Thought that was a jazz artist, but clearly not. Grover, I'm looking to see Grover Washington Jr. I don't see a Washington Jr. on there. Oh, D. Washington Jr. Okay. Dwayne Washington Jr. is the fellow's name. Okay.
Yeah, this is, and again, like I said last game, when this bench
Knicks up 21-17. Grimes for 3. Boink.
Uh-oh.
Grimes fouled somebody in the backcourt. It's not called. Thank goodness. Devin Booker having a hard time getting away from Grimes. Washington pulls up. Boink. Ayton out rebounding 3 Knicks. Gives the ball to Torrey Craig. Off the dribble, off the glass. It's good. I think that's Torrey Craig.
Yeah, he's number 0.
These Phoenix Suns uniforms are throwing me off. You can't tell who's who. They all look like bank robbers to me. All right, Julius Randle shaking and baking in the post. Here comes a double team.
Oh, that was Bridges that made that shot.
Randle to Grimes. Oh, Grimes looking Grimes looking spry. Kicks it to Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson with the dunk.
Hey, welcome back, Mitch. Welcome back.
Booker. Oh,
he said Mitch, people.
Yeah, Derrick Rose with the rebound. The Phoenix Suns are up 23-19.
Okay.
Quickly looking to get the ball into the post to Julius Randle. Julius Randle gets into his move. They call offensive foul on Randle. Randle stares them down.
Oh God!
And I can't blame him on this one. I cannot blame him on this foul. That foul call was so ticky.
Just get in the weight room, Corey Craig, and it won't be. What in the world?
Right. What is that? What was that? What was that?
So,
you know, they never gave us calls, so they always been like that, I guess. But
it's so weird to me, man.
This is so odd.
That's the first time I see Barrett being taken out after the first 7 minutes.
Yeah.
7 minutes in the first. That means Tibbs must have been listening.
Listening to what? He ain't playing bad so far.
Listening to people's complaining about RJ being on the floor too long.
Oh yeah. Well, I think he's making a conscious effort to give some of the starters an early break. So, because we're gonna need them later, probably. So,
yeah, but he's been doing a lot of boinks, like how Freedy say boink. Yeah.
Boink. Greeny from LI is in the building, representing for his Knicks.
Let's go.
Greeny. Wow. Greeny is driving a car that turns into a boat, that turns into a jet. I've never seen one in real life before. Shout out to
it must be a new Tesla.
Yes.
I just wanted to say shout out to you guys, man. You guys holding it down on play-by-play. Y'all guys sound great. I'm behind the scenes watching.
Yes, sir.
You guys doing a great job.
You got a commercial right now.
Right now. Take little one to go see a play, but it's at MSG, so I will be at home.
Wow.
At least you're still going to MSG.
I got a nice view coming up for the chat in about 20 seconds.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Them.
Yeah, it started off a little shaky and kind of creeping back now. So, you on the LIE?
Or the BQE.
Trivia question. On this date in 1948, Harry Gallatin played the first of the Knicks record's 610 consecutive games. Which active player, NBA player, has played the most consecutive games?
Y'all seen Rose, right? What time y'all on? I'm on 157 left.
Hey, Greeny from LI. This is Greeny Senior right here.
I'm still
all
just
right.
getting back to break.
Quickly brings the ball across the timeline. Derrick Rose kicks it quickly up top. Grimes claps for it, quickly backs it out. Mitch comes up to about 35 feet with the screen. Quickly doesn't see him. Obi kicks the ball back out to Rose. Rose for three. It's good. The Knicks are down 123-22.
Let's go, baby.
All right, I'm at 145. Y'all time is different.
All right.
Yeah, we're watching streams.
You heard?
All right. Oh, the offensive foul called on Bismack Biyombo for an illegal screen.
Yes, sir.
Biyombo working on a technical foul.
Get him. And Quentin Grimes takes a break. Hey.
All right.
I'll give Quentin Grimes an A for his first
Mitch
starting.
catches the pass on the inside. He's mugged.
He got fouled.
Okay, I'm calling. Let me do the play. I got it. All right. Devin Booker for three. It's off. Grimes, quickly with another rebound. Obi catches the pass, kicks to RJ Barrett for three. Obi with a wide open lane kicked it to RJ Barrett for three and missed. I don't know. This thing looks like a hockey scrum. I don't know what's going on here. The Suns with the ball, 23-22. The action has gotten sloppy. Rose brings the ball across half. Mitch catches the ball, kicks it to Obi. Mitch sets a weird screen. Rose is not quick enough to get by the Emmanuel, quickly slicing and dicing, getting in his bag. He throws up a air ball brick at that. Devin Booker, they kick it to the corner for somebody for three. Doink off the back iron. Devin Booker with the rebound. Number 10 wide open for three. Splash.
The Knicks God, some random dummy.
Derrick Rose walks the ball across the timeline. 19, 18, 17 seconds left to go. There is a 4-second Derrick Rose for three off the front rim. They kick it to Devin Booker. Devin Booker slows it all the way down.
And this is why these two guards, even though Rose made one earlier,
take a 6-point lead with 1 second left to go. RJ Barrett throws up a half-court shot. It hits off the backboard. It's the closest one of his shots all day.
Once again, the Knicks are behind after the first quarter.
Yeah. The Phoenix Suns are up 28-22. The Phoenix Suns are up 28-22 on the New York Knicks at the end of the first half.
First quarter.
The first quarter, yeah, the first quarter.
That's why these two guards, man, the second unit is just we need different kind of guys, man. It's just they looking to get shots off of themselves first, man. Quickly and Rose both are like that.
The Knicks do have 9 points off the bench. Mitch with the bucket, Rose with 5, and Quickly with 2 free throws. Quentin Grimes, 2 for 4, 1 for 3 from 3, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block with 5 points. RJ Barrett is 0 for 2, 0 for 2, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, and 1 rebound. And Randle is 2 for 5, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 turnover for 4 points.
We got special guest Pastor Greeny Sr. with us.
Hey, Pastor Greeny Sr., how you doing?
What's up to the chat?
Hey, how you guys doing?
How you doing, brother?
Yeah,
Yeah, man. 3 generations. 3 generations.
little boy in the back, he knocked out.
Knocked out cold, right?
He gone.
Yeah, man.
This traffic in New York is insane. You guys do not want to see this.
Shout out to New York City traffic on a random Sunday afternoon.
Chat never seen New York City traffic? Here you go right here.
That's what it's like. Every day.
I'm about, if there was no traffic, I would be 20 minutes to NYC. Now I'm in 50 minutes of traffic.
Wow.
50 minutes.
And the New York Knicks right now are shooting 36% from the floor. The Phoenix Suns are shooting 37% from the floor. The Knicks are 8 of 23 from the floor right now. The Knicks are on pace for 92 shots and 28 3-pointers. All right. The action is back on Derrick Rose at the point, trying to figure it out. Quickly in the pick and roll, dancing and prancing, not knowing what to do, backing the ball all the way out. RJ Barrett with the move between his legs, and his shot is, RJ Barrett kicks a 3. Derrick Rose is picked. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Looks like a
RJ got blocked. That's what
Yeah.
that was.
RJ got blocked. That's right. It looked like okay. RJ blocked at the rim. What else is new? The Phoenix Suns walk the ball up the floor. The screen is set by Biyombo up high up top. It's a stagger screen to get a. Oh, this game is so messy. Some Phoenix Sun gets a shot to rattle in. The Phoenix Suns are up 30-22. Obi bringing the ball up the floor, ignoring Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose comes back up top to get the ball. Derrick Rose runs a cut to the basket. The Knicks in a triangle. RJ Barrett with the loose handle kicks it to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose with the layup off the glass.
This group on the floor just looks off. Sloppy.
Derrick Rose. Devin Booker up top. The Phoenix Suns are running and read and react with the screen. Devin Booker to the basket. It's off. One Phoenix Sun in the middle of 3 Knicks grabs the rebound. The ball goes out of bounds.
That wasn't Devin Booker, brother. That was at Washington.
Oh, Washington. Okay. Okay.
How you guys feel about how the Knicks is playing right now? I didn't even get a chance to see how they were playing at all today.
Sloppy.
I mean, it's weird, man. I mean, we'll have sloppy play and then like one little flash of kind of something good and then a lot of slop, you know. Now Sims is in for Mitch.
Yeah. So the lineup right now is Sims, Mitch. Sims, Obi, Barrett. So it's Sims, Obi, RJ at the free throw line looks like. Quickly. RJ Barrett misses the first free throw, in and out.
Oh, God.
Like always.
RJ Barrett.
Well, he made the first 2. Come on, Adam. You've been.
He's up and Adam for the second. There it is. Splash. RJ Barrett 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Grover Washington Jr. is running point for the Phoenix Suns. Number 10 kicks to number. The Phoenix Suns get a wide open 3. It's in and out. The Phoenix Suns get another rebound. He's stripped by Sims. Sims with the quick hands. The Phoenix Suns kick the ball out and reset. A Phoenix Sun wide open for three. Brick quickly with another rebound. The referees blow a whistle.
There you go, IQ. Wow, on Obi. Unbelievable.
Derrick Rose exits for Jalen Brunson.
Yep.
How has Brunson looked tonight?
The Phoenix Suns look to penetrate the paint. The ball is stripped by Brunson out of bounds. It's the Knicks' ball.
He's gotten to the rim. He's gotten in the paint a couple times, but some of his shots have rattled in and out.
Brunson brings the ball over the timeline. RJ Barrett with a screen gets the ball up top. Sims screens for RJ. RJ goes into the paint. Amongst 1,000 Phoenix Suns, he kicks the ball to Jericho Sims. Sims travels. Jericho Sims takes 9 steps on his post move. Cameron Payne back in the game. Number 4 sits. The officials are holding up play with some type of. What are we doing? 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 Mikal Bridges is in the game. What are we doing? Nobody knows. Mikal Bridges in for. Okay, there we go. Cameron Payne walks the ball across the timeline. He takes Brunson off the dribble a little bit, backs it out, gets the screen, resets, kicks it to a big to the wing. Read and react. The Phoenix Suns brand of basketball. It's beautiful. That's beautiful. Reverse layup from a wing player that crashed when one guy was left unattended. The Knicks up top. Jalen Brunson making his way in the paint, and the little guy banks it in. Cameron Payne brings the ball up the left side of the floor. They kick it to another guy who goes right to the basket. The Phoenix, this guy gets a clear pass. Excuse me, clear pass to the basket. Banks it off the glass. Emmanuel quickly can't get past his man. Kicks it out to Brunson. RJ Barrett misses a 1-foot layup, gets the rebound, and makes a 1-foot layup. A Phoenix Sun wide open in the corner. It's missed. Over the back. Loose ball foul on. Everybody is complaining. Everybody's complaining. We don't know. Oh, okay. The Phoenix Suns don't know. I don't know either. Which way are we going? RJ Barrett is complaining to Mikal Bridges. Number 10 looks like he's going to the free throw line. Oh, RJ Barrett fouled a 3-point shooter is what they called. RJ Barrett fouled the 3-point shooter going to the line. Looks like for 3 shots, for 3 free throws. The first shot is up and it's good. Lee for the Phoenix Suns makes the first free throw and backs away from the line and talks to Mikal Bridges. He's back at the free throw line, shakes it off, shakes sweat off, goes to the line. This is his free throw ritual. Grips the ball, wipes his hand, dribbles one time. The shot is up, and it's good. Lee goes back, says something to Mikal Bridges, wipes his shirt again. This must be his ritual. Damian Lee.
Another great view for the chat.
Lee shakes his head, takes a deep breath, steps back up to the line, ball in his left hand, spreads his leg, massages the ball, wipes his hand, dribbles once, bends his knees. The shot is up, and it's good. He makes all 3 free throws. The Phoenix Suns are up by 8, 37-29. Jalen Brunson, nice crossover. Somebody He falls on the floor, kicks the ball up. Obi. Oh, Jericho Sims is fouled. The Knicks are looking extra sloppy right now. Josh Okogie in the game. Jericho Sims is a high flyer. Jericho Sims at the line. Rocks the baby. Throws up a... Jericho Sims makes the first free throw look smooth. Just like a silk. The Phoenix Suns show Monty Williams looking disturbed. The Phoenix Suns are up 37-30. Jericho Sims is averaging 4 points and 4 rebounds on the season. Jericho Sims is shooting 79% from the field. Quentin Grimes enters the game with a shirt on. He has to go back and take his shirt off and then to expose his jersey. Okay. Quentin Grimes enters the game. Jericho Sims, broad shoulder Sims, 2 dribbles, rocks, and it's smooth up and in. Jericho Sims with touch from the free throw line, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Payne brings the ball up. The post entry pass to a Phoenix Sun wide open for 3. It's Josh Okogie's splash. The Phoenix Suns are up 40-31. The post pass into Obi. Obi misses the 1-footer. Looks like he was pushed. The Phoenix Suns push the pace. Grimes all over the ball handler. Grimes gets killed on the screen. Obi Toppin with the aggressive rebound. Kicks it out to the perimeter to Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson throws off a brick house.
Yakata.
The Phoenix Suns attack the rim. Pull up. It's off. The Phoenix Suns with all these energy guys. They just bring in guys with so much energy. All this energy, man. These cats, it's like a kindergarten class out here. All this energy. It's like kindergartners on sugar out here. Obi back to the bench. He daps up the female trainer. Julius Randle enters the game. Number 0 re-enters for the Phoenix Suns. Ayton, splash, easy. That was light work. You can't give him that. You got to contest it better, Mitch. The Phoenix Suns are up 42-31. Jericho Sims in the game. Quickly with a crab dribble, he throws up a floater. It's good. 6:30 left to go in the second quarter. Their point guard calls a play. Whatever it is, it works because he got a look at the 3-point line. But DeAndre Ayton pass to a cutting Phoenix Sun who yams it, but he gets hurt coming down off the dunk. Jalen Brunson working hard. Another miss. The Knicks down by 11. Jalen Brunson leaves a Sun wide open for 3. Quickly brings the ball across the timeline. Quickly, by the way. Sims comes up to set the screen. Quickly keeps his dribble. Kicks to Jalen Brunson for 3. Cash money. Phoenix Suns call a timeout. Timeout, Phoenix Suns. The score is 44-36. with 5:31 left to go in the second quarter.
So, what do you think of the first half so far? Not looking great, huh? I'm very
Phoenix Sun
surprised not to
looks
see
good.
RJ on the floor very long.
Coach, what are you thinking about RJ Barrett so far?
He doesn't look good. We can't hear you, Coach.
He's still looking suspect to me. And
boy.
to me, but if I'm going to keep it buck and hold everyone accountable, Brunson's he's shooting bad until that last three. And Obi is just looking lost for the second game in a row. No one seems to be the only one that's been somewhat consistent this game, at least in the short period of time, is Quentin Grimes
and Derrick Rose.
And D Rose a little bit.
Yeah.
Everyone else looks like they lost for some reason.
Still watching the commercial. Still a commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
Coach, since we're a commercial break, Coach, how'd you like my intro today? How'd you like the music? The video part I felt like was whack, but how'd you like the music?
It was straight.
You got your music ready?
What's that?
You got your music ready for your intro?
Well, I mean, I unfortunately
no.
I unfortunately don't have the.
I'm gonna have some.
I'm working on that because I'm getting I'm probably going to build a computer.
Okay.
I already got all the parts picked out. It's got to press send on the payment.
Oh, okay. It's in cart. I got you.
Yeah, I keep getting that buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I go to do it, and I'm like,
yeah. The Phoenix Suns bring the ball across half. They get into a read and react high post offense. There is a pass deep down low. The player is fouled by just name a Nick. It don't matter. There were three of them down there. Like three Knicks whacking and hacking.
I'm gonna say it's Jericho. I think he was the main whacker.
The Phoenix Suns inbounds the ball. Cameron Payne quickly guarding. Oh, the Phoenix Suns get a wide open dunk at the rim. The weak side shot blocker, rim protector Julius Randle was late and just watched him dunk. Jalen Brunson.
Our power forwards never protect the rim late.
Yeah, they are. Everybody, the NBA is a bunch of crybabies. For some reason, we're always, every time the whistle blows, somebody's crying. Torrey Craig. Jalen Brunson in the post. He's being double teamed. He banks it out, probes, does a Brunson burner. It's a brick.
Golly.
House. Phoenix Suns bring the ball across the time. Devin Booker for three. We can't keep giving that look up. The rebound goes to the Brunson burner. He looks for Grimes. Grimes looks for Randle. Randle cooks. He is stripped. Randle with the fifth. Randle was mugged, and they don't call anything, but he makes the layup.
Bro, what is going on here?
Randle is mugged. The score is 46-38. The deep entry pass to Ayton. It's a brick. Grimes with a rebound, and he pushes. Grimes seems to have fresh legs. Grimes all the way to the rim. And the bucket. Let's go, Quentin Grimes.
Hey, yo, Quentin.
There you go. Quentin Grimes.
Hey,
the score is 46.
Make our liar out of us, please. I'll be first in line to shake your hand.
Quentin Grimes post defense. And the shot is a brick. Rebounded by Randle. Kicks out to Grimes. Grimes with the move behind the back. Grimes all the way to the rim is poked out. Goes directly to Jericho Sims. It's the luckiest pass you ever saw in your life. The Knicks down by 4, 46-42. The Phoenix Suns miss a 1-foot layup.
I meant to do that.
Yeah.
Here comes the merry-go-round again.
The Knicks are only down by 4. DeAndre Ayton to the free throw line. Shooting 2.
Wow. All right. I mean, Jericho's gave us some good little minutes, but I think we need to bring Hartenstein back in right now.
The score is 46-42. We may be
how much
bringing
time
Knicks
is it?
back.
46-42. How much time?
3:13.
3:13.
And your boy's back on the floor.
R.J. Barrett. Hartenstein on the bench with a strap
around.
around his waist. DeAndre Ayton sizes up the rim for the second free throw. Bends the knees, releases, and it is off Randle with another rebound. Brunson to the rim. He throws up a prayer and is fouled.
Boom, high off the glass, too.
Jalen Brunson throws up a prayer and it's fouled.
That's some shot.
And he stared down Ayton, too, after.
Jalen Brunson with the prayer.
Thank God Ayton's no threat on defense.
Indeed. The Knicks are down by 1. Phoenix brings the ball across the floor. Devin Booker kicks to the corner for 3. Payne knocks down the 3.
God,
they blow a whistle.
Right there.
They don't count it. He
stepped out of bounds
on the line.
Ooh.
Come on, Adam. Bring the good luck, baby.
That shot is so ugly.
Yes.
Once the Knicks take the league, I need to hear somebody say my famous, here come the New York Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Another commercial break.
Another commercial break.
So, it looks like R.J. Barrett's going to finish the second quarter.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get some buckets.
I need to see Hartenstein back in to help manufacture some other offense. Because right now it's basically Grimes and Brunson right now.
Yeah.
I wanted to see McBride on the floor.
So the game is at a commercial break.
Yep. Let's see what chat's up to. I didn't even look at y'all today. My bad. Big Oso, Julian Blum. Got E. Gibson, Kerry Cox, my brother. Yeah, I agree with you, Kerry Cox, man. The way Grimes is playing tonight, man, it would look good to have him and Cam on the floor together for like two guys that playing some D and looking like they got some youthful bounce in their legs, you know.
I'm with you, Coach.
I'm thinking of the way this is looking in this half. I'm starting to think of the R.J. Barrett trade scenarios in my head already.
No. No, Coach. The Knicks have run a 10-man rotation and 3 players at center.
Mm-hmm.
Evan Fournier has yet to enter the game.
And I'm glad.
Yeah, that's
Devin Booker is 2 for 9. So back at action, Josh Okogie 7 points in 5 minutes. Jericho Sims with the biggest shoulders you've ever seen for a human being. I don't know how people get shoulders that big.
The biggest shoulders since Anthony Mason.
Biggest shoulders since
Anthony Mason had them things, remember?
Yeah. But Brunson throws up a shot, they wave it off.
Dwight Howard.
And they give to Viola Davis. That black lady that be in the movies, she got big shoulders.
Yeah. What's that called? Was it a pick? They called it on the pick, maybe?
Jalen Brunson gets screened and recovers is excellent. Quentin Grimes' defense on the Knicks leave a Phoenix Sun wide open.
Oh, yeah, it was Randle that left him open.
Oh, my goodness. The Phoenix Suns are
that was down low. Oh, God.
And the Phoenix Suns just have more energy to the ball than the New York Knicks. They just have more energy.
I just don't like when Sims and Randle are in together just defensively. It's just weird rotations and no box outs. It's like, I don't know, man. We got to find out.
If Phoenix Suns make a free throw, here comes Mitchell Robinson.
These combinations.
Okay. Mitch and Randle on the floor. Now we should be cooking. We should be cooking right here. Torrey Craig makes the first free throw. 5 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists today. The next free throw is up and in. Julius Randle takes the ball out, brings it in play with Jalen Brunson. Brunson pats the ball, crosses the timeline, gets deep into the defense. Julius Randle for 3. Bounce. The Phoenix Suns with the rebound. They bring it up the floor. Cameron Payne scrapes off somebody. The Knicks are double teaming. Oh my God! A Phoenix Sun is wide open for 3. Why are we double teaming?
Why are we double teaming anybody in this game? Stupid. I'm sorry, that's just stupid defense.
The Knicks have the ball up at the top of the key. Mitchell Robinson is setting a ghost screen. RJ Barrett goes right, goes left, pump fakes, and rolls it in. Good job, RJ Barrett.
This is Tibbs inserting Mitch back with the starters. And then I think the next time he brings, Devin Booker wide open for a dunk.
The Suns are up 53-47. Julius Randle shakes and bakes. Grimes for 3, but in and out. The Phoenix Sun tries to grab a rebound, and they call something. He was down there by himself, and they just called something. Coach, my tablet's about to die. Hold on.
It's all right. I got you. They're showing a replay of that Devin Booker dunk, but I'd rather him dunk than make threes. I'll tell you that. Pass out to Randle. Randle for 3. Bottom. Another assist by Quentin Grimes. Cameron Payne's bringing up the court. Pass to Booker. Booker looks for the mid-range. He gets covered. Wide open man in the corner, but luckily it goes off his foot. We're scrambling for the ball. Mitch gets it. Randle's dribbling up the court. He's looking around. He's backing down Devin Booker. Passes it out to Quentin Grimes. Pass around to Brunson in the corner. And my feed lags. We made it. Tie score. Jalen Brunson made that 3, right, guys? Because my feed, it's tied up 53-53. 20 seconds left. The Phoenix Suns. How did that ball go in? It bounces, goes off the backboard, back in again. Mikal Bridges with a 2-pointer, 13 seconds left. Jalen Brunson's dribbling up the court with Phoenix with the lead, 55-53. 5 seconds. Jalen Brunson's looking for the last shot. He shoots at the top of the key, off the back of the rim. He shoots it again. And They say the shot was too late. But at the half, the Knicks are behind 55-53, considering kind of some of the sloppiness that went on. Overall, we brought it back close. So
So, what is your take on the first half?
yeah, like I said, despite some sloppiness, and there's been some lights, shining lights, especially Quentin Grimes looked good. What I like about Quentin Grimes right now is he's given us a secondary facilitator. He's been throwing some good passes. He's been penetrating and dishing. He's made some shots. He's been playing some good defense against Booker. So everything we were hoping and expecting from him from his preseason and summer league stuff came to fruition so far this game. So Brunson seems to be, finding his way a little bit. I got to look at the numbers. I don't know what Randle's numbers are, but I know he's made some shots. RJ's still a little off, but he's making some points some other ways right now. Like I said, this game's going to come down to we can't give up easy threes, man. We got to make these guys work for every shot they get. So I don't know if Tibbs is on the dry erase board or blackboard drawing some stuff up, but this whole trapping Booker, Quentin Grimes is playing him well one-on-one, and when he wasn't in, whoever else is covering him, he's not. We're not built for that double. Like he's gonna get his points, man. We can't let these other dudes get high percentage shots.
Yeah, the Knicks need to stop that double team crap.
Yeah.
It's just going to get him in trouble.
Yeah, you can't, because we can't even cover the 3-pointer when we have 5 guys covering everybody.
Yeah, you need one man to guard your man. You don't need to have 2 Knicks on one guy. You're leaving too many wide open 3-point shots. And the
Hey guys, you guys got to take this for a second. I'll be right back, man. I got to step away for a couple seconds.
No problem. I'll be here.
I'm here. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Wiz says this is a satisfying position to be in. This game is ultra sloppy. Jalen Brunson, 5 of 12 with 13 points, 2 assists. Quentin Grimes with 5 rebounds, 7 points. RJ Barrett, 7 points. Hartenstein, 0 points. Randle, 9. Leading the way on 8 shots. Obi has been, Jericho Sims has been, Mitch has been, Derrick Rose, a bright spot off the bench with 7 points, 3 of 5 shooting. Devin Booker, however, 3 for 10 from the floor. That's a good thing for the Knicks. Give credit to Quentin Grimes.
Yeah, the Knicks are playing good defense on Denver.
Quentin Grimes is shutting down. Grimes is shutting down Devin Booker.
The number 1 scorer. Yep. The Knicks got to keep it up in the second half. If you can shut down Devin Booker, the Knicks should come away with a win.
Oh my goodness! Did the Jets just lose to the Patriots?
What a shame.
Did the Jets just after leading the whole game? Chop Lou.
What's the halftime report like, huh? Salute the chat.
We
Salute
already
the
did.
chat.
Yeah, we already did that, boss. We already did that halftime report already. Them.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, man.
And there is no NBA scores update because all the other games are later on this evening.
Yeah.
This is the
What
only.
happened to Reddish though? My pop said Reddish shoulder injury, he out for the rest of the season, or he's
No.
not?
No, Reddish has a groin injury. He's there today.
Oh, all right. I'm like, Dad, you lying? He's trying to tell me because he read in the paper. He was like, they're gonna trade him and quickly. I was like, no.
maybe Rose and quickly is what we had been hearing. Yeah, man.
Just real quick, want to give a big
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. That's me. Found it on my phone. Finally.
Salute everybody. But you mean you finally got your phone?
No. I had the phone.
You
What I'm saying
updated?
is I finally got Amazon to work on my phone.
Oh, I thought you upgraded your phone. Like I finally got,
No, I upgraded my phone 2 years ago, man. And since then, 2 other versions of the iPhone have come out.
It's technology for you guys.
Technology. Either you have it or you don't. Sherwin says, "Where is the superstar scrub? iHeart." I'm not for sure where he is, but yeah. Wacko says, "Grimes playmaking while RJ just chucks."
You know what? That's a fact. Because me and my dad was watching the other previous games. He's like, they're not passing it to he's like, he always call him Reddick. You think about the movie Reddick? I was like, oh, it's Reddish, Dad. He's like, they're passing it to Reddick. They be chucking the ball. He's like, I thought they played in Duke together. He be open.
And Sherwin says he's been telling us that Grimes is the second best point guard on the roster. He's a great pushing the ball.
He looked good today though. Don't front though, guys.
Yeah.
And my dad said he just lazy. I mean, what you mean he lazy? He just look like he don't have no, nobody's motivated him.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Notice that we are cautiously optimistic about this game so far. Cautiously optimistic. And even the Knicks scored 53 points, and they're shooting 45% from the floor. They've only taken 13 3-pointers.
We're not being aggressive then, if you will.
Yeah.
I don't know. Defensive wise and all that.
Yeah. Jalen Brunson is taking 12 shots at the half.
That last 3-pointer shot that he tried to take and then double take, that was a good try to, if it had banked, yeah, but I think he's more aggressive than everybody else.
Yeah.
And Grimes has been aggressive too, thus far, what I've been watching.
Yeah. Chop Low, did you get to see my new intro?
Nah, big bro, I ain't been around in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it first. I'm gonna play it real quick.
It's halftime.
Yeah, man.
I got my chicken nuggets, my chicken fingers, some French fries.
Them. I'm coming with the heat though. I'm clutch with the free throws. Never seen the street close. Blorange Tears to the chef. Always gon' rep. Gon' rock the spot. Till it ain't nothing left. You may know him from the Knicks morning drive in the morning. And you may know him from the Knicks at Night podcast. Give it up for Blorange Tears, their own Uncle Pregame. Yeah.
That means you like them gas station hot dogs. I like the chicken buffalo rollers.
No. I like gas station sushi. I like my sushi straight out the gas station.
I wish they had that in New York. You gotta go to the sushi spot. Is he still in traffic?
Yes.
Horrendous. New York City. They got the speed cameras. Be careful.
Yeah, those speed cameras crazy.
Yo, listen, and they be having these guys sitting in the car. They just sit in a little SUV Jeep with the cameras on top of it.
Right.
People don't even know that.
Yeah, and they don't need to chase you. They just mail you a ticket.
Yeah, so they don't just have the speed cameras on the pole. They have these guys sitting in the cars with it.
In the cars. Yeah, man. Greenie, what we gonna do with your intro, Greenie? When we gonna be ready with your intro?
I'm gonna hit up the dude. I'm gonna have a soundbite for y'all. I'm gonna have my own music, all that. I
can't wait to see it.
Okay. Yeah, man. Wacko says, Sherwin says, I'll give you that one. I was asking for 2 years. DeJounte Murray.
Indeed, I remember. Yeah.
Huh?
Indeed, I remember the whole time we in the chat and all that. Yeah, we was like, it was a time we probably could have got him.
Okay.
Wacko be wanting PG-13. He always put Paul George. That's the same Wacko. I forgot. I remember he always be in the chat like, PG-13.
Yeah. Hey, Danny says, just got a speed ticket in the mail. 35 miles an hour. Wow.
You see? Yo, they be having it and people don't know where they at. They just put them up randomly. You always come through them.
Yeah, in New York now they got them on like the 25 mile per hour streets and the 35 mile per hour streets, just sitting there. So they, like he said, it's just some of them on the poles, and you just go past it, it's gonna click you as soon as you go over the certain miles per hour.
New York
need money
like that, bro.
No, the worst part about it is because you could be driving knowing there's a camera right there, so you slow down, but a dude with a motorcycle be like, boop, boop, boop. And he probably jump in front of you, and it'll tag you. Excuse my language, it'll tag you. Yakata. And you get in the mirror like, oh.
Yakata. And you like, that's not even me. All right, action start. Action ready to start. Jalen Brunson jogs back out. He dabs out. Randle still complaining to the ref. They come out from halftime. Randle complaining to the ref. Game hadn't even started. Randle complaining to the ref. Yakata. Devin Booker looks frustrated that Grimes is all in his grill. Play hadn't started. Hartenstein inbounds to Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson walks it up. Hartenstein with the illegal screen. They don't call it. Brunson with the Brunson burner. Brunson for three. It's a brick. The Phoenix Suns bring it up. Across the timeline. Ayton sets a screen. Booker kicks to Ayton. Denver scores. I'm sorry. Phoenix scores in the paint. Devin Booker on Jalen Brunson. Randle for three, in and out, or off. The Suns push the pace. They switch on the Phoenix Suns. Hartenstein with the rebound out to Brunson. Brunson up the right wing. Dribbles, kicks to Randle. Randle slices, dices, kicks to somewhat Grimes and RJ Barrett to the rim. And blocked. RJ Barrett, Hartenstein to the rim and blocked. Phoenix Suns in transition. Devin Booker to the rim. It's off. The Knicks with the rebound. RJ Barrett on the wing. Quentin Grimes to RJ Barrett for three. Splash. RJ Barrett with a three-pointer. Oh, my goodness. The Phoenix Suns bring the ball back down. Their player is in the post. The Suns kick out for three. Splash. The Phoenix Suns take a 4-point lead, 60-56. RJ holds it, waits for the screen, kicks it to Randle. Randle kicks it to Grimes. Grimes kicks it to Hartenstein for the floater. Cash. The Knicks trap up top, scramble back. Cameron Payne. That shot is terrible. RJ Barrett with the rebound, kicks it to Brunson, who kicks it to Grimes. Grimes loses it. It's pinned on the back and goes in. Grimes throws up a prayer and it goes in. The Knicks tie the game 60-60. Quentin Grimes has 9 points. RJ Barrett has 10 points. Kerry Payne complaining. He gets knocked out. Quentin Grimes, they're showing the replay of the trick shot. The Suns wide open three. It's off. Hartenstein with another rebound. He is pushed. The score is 60-60 with 8:53 left to 8:52, 8:51. The Knicks looking to take the lead. Isaiah Hartenstein comes with a fake screen. He gets the screen. He throws up a ball and it's missed. The Phoenix Suns bring the ball down. Devin Booker cooks up at the top of the screen. DeAndre Ayton banks it in off Hartenstein. The Phoenix Suns retake the lead 62-60. Brunson cooking. Julius Randle is stripped. He dives on the floor.
Oh, my gosh.
The Phoenix Suns dunk at the other end. Randle is frustrated. I can't blame him there. Randle dived on the floor. RJ Barrett didn't try to contest. Timeout, Tibbs. They don't call fouls for Randle, bro. I see you. I see what you're saying. Randle lost the ball. That was a foul. It was a foul. Randle didn't see that guy cutting in front of Brunson, though.
What's up, boys? I'm back. My bad.
Hey, there we go.
You good? You good, boss? Let me ask you a question. How much technical fouls a play can have a season?
What is it?
I think it's 8 to 10 or something.
I thought it was 16, not 16.
16?
No?
16?
Oh, I don't know.
15 or 16.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Look.
in my mind, I think the Knicks need to start playing aggressive. Somebody needs to take the, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little get a check here and there.
Yeah, and Majesty A1 says he's sick of Randle. Majesty A1, thank you for the generous contribution. Appreciate it. Randle was fouled on that play. They didn't call it clearly.
I missed it, guys. Sorry, because
right.
No
doubt. Randle. So let me tell you. You missed it. I'm gonna tell you. Randle had the ball in the post move. He was stripped, but the defender raked across his arms where your elbows are. Randle went up. The ball goes back. Randle chases it down, dives on the floor. He gathers it. He beats the defender to it, but he throws the ball towards Brunson. But they pick it off, tap pass up forward for a dunk. So you can't say it wasn't a foul, because if it was across the wrist, one could say, he got all ball, depending on where. But when you get raked across the elbows, that's clear. You know what I'm saying? You get raked across the elbows. Yeah.
So what's the score right now?
The score right now is Phoenix 64, Knicks 60, but the score was tied at 60 apiece.
Yeah, because Mom's made some homemade sauce, and I couldn't pass that up. She's like, "Hey, you gonna join us for dinner?" I'm like, "All right." I had to get the old Italian pasta.
Jalen Brunson throws up a prayer at the rim. It goes in, a little floater from about 10 feet. The Phoenix Suns bring the ball up across the timeline. The scream on Grimes rubs him off, but he rubs back. The Knicks are, RJ Barrett. Mikal Bridges knocks down a 3 from the corner on 67-62. RJ Barrett to the rim. Yeah, RJ Barrett almost with the and one. RJ Barrett, the power forward of the future. RJ Barrett gets his win back to not get prepared to knock down these free throws.
RJ Barrett turned into PJ Tucker.
Yeah. And he knocks down first. TJ Brown.
Wow.
RJ Barrett prepares for the second free throw. It is up and it is Gucci.
Hey.
The Phoenix Suns walk the ball up. Miles McBride and Evan Fournier have their warm-ups zipped up extra tight on the bench. The Phoenix Suns for 3, and it's good right over the outstretched arms of Jalen Brunson.
What is it like to make threes this much on a team?
I don't know. We're Knicks fans. We wouldn't know what that's like. Make threes. The Suns are up 70-64.
And Randle ignores Brunson wide open for 3 and takes it to the rim and misses.
Takes it to the rim and misses a 1-footer. to Phoenix for 3, and it's good. The Phoenix Suns are up 73-64, and they are looking to put their foot on the gas. The Knicks have to be careful right here. The Knicks need their best offensive play right here. They run read and react. Oh, they're in a 1-4 set. Brunson curls. He's covered. A contested 3 by Grimes is off. Heavily smothered for 2K fans out there. Okay, Booker is saucing up RJ. The interior pass is converted. The Phoenix Suns are up 75-64. The Knicks call a timeout. Cameron Payne is super excited. He head bumps DeAndre Ayton's armpit. He is so excited.
Like, why?
That's a good start to the second half by the Knicks.
Because Devin Booker sauces up Barrett, Hartenstein's got to trickle over to him, and then they pass it over his head, and then he can't be there.
To a guy in the paint, and he gets a 4-foot chippy.
It just happens all the time.
But Wacko says Hartenstein's defense sucks, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, you know Hartenstein, when he got that ball, he was looking around. He could have shot the 3. He was wide open right there at the top of the key.
And this is why Knicks fans are retarded.
What? Okay, half the time. Okay.
Wait, that was me, not me. No.
No. I meant that statement.
So
people don't see the whole situation. Like, why guys get put in a situation where they look dumb on defense.
So basically, where we are, the Phoenix Suns are scoring the basketball, and the Knicks can't buy a shot. It wouldn't be so bad. It wouldn't look as bad if the Knicks could score with them, but they can't. Right now, the Knicks are shooting 43.6% from the floor, 6 of 17 from 3, 10 of 11 from the free throw line. The Knicks have 15 assists though, and 27 rebounds, 3 steals, 5 blocks.
All that number you just mentioned, it doesn't look like it.
No, doesn't seem like anything is going on. Right.
So this is what I was asking. Sometimes they need to foul somebody, like a hard foul. Somebody got to get a tech, not transition scoring to hurt them, but you know what I'm saying? Like, set the tone. They're not aggressive. They're not playing aggressive. Because clearly you can see the other team is playing very aggressive.
So clearly you can't see that the other team is playing very aggressive, Chop. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell because we're not making shots.
But they are aggressive with them.
And Dre says we were
That's
so
our defense. He's lacking in the defense.
No, the thing is,
the action is back on. The action continues on the court.
No, the thing is, we've been playing with them, and they made 3.
Coach, what do you mean? No, the action is back on the court.
No, I'm saying that they made 3 straight threes. That's what it is. It's not that. We're looking too far into it.
Jalen Brunson brings the ball across half.
Yeah,
gives it quickly. Mitchell Robinson comes out at 30 feet to set a screen. Jalen Brunson does the Brunson burner. Nobody falls for the fakes. They switch on Brunson. Brunson crosses over. He is splashed. Jalen Brunson, the score is 75-66.
And he got hit on the hand, by the way.
And the Suns are screaming at each other on defense. How they allowed somebody to get a decent shot. They don't like it. They run the lob play.
Oh, God.
Ayton is money. Cash money. Quickly running the point. The foul is on some little guy raising his hand, Cameron Payne.
And Mitch has just got slow, muddy feet. I know he's a great defender and he's a good shot blocker, but when he's got to move his feet, it's always like sketchy.
All right. Quickly with the pass. It was a bad pass. He waves off Randle. Randle cut. Quickly saucing. Quickly, what are you doing? See, this is what I'm talking. Randle cut to the rim. He was open. Quickly didn't pass it. And then we get a turnover. Low IQ, coach. Low IQ. When Randle got halfway through the cut, he just slowed down. He's like, he ain't gonna pass it, no way, and he didn't. You see what I mean by low IQ? You got low IQ players, man. Playmaking and basketball IQ are two different things. Grimes plastering somebody. Looks like Booker. It is off. The Knicks get the rebound. Grimes is not a guard, bro. The Brunson burner, good for two.
High off the rim again.
Yeah.
High off the
Hey,
backboard.
Coach, you know why I call Grimes not a guard? His big man was being trapped after a rebound, and guards are taught from elementary school to go get the ball from a big after a rebound.
Right.
And Grimes didn't go, and he forced that man to make a wild errant pass that luckily was on target. The
Brunson's heating up for us.
Good. The lead is 79-70 with 4:05 left to go in the third quarter.
At least he showed up to play.
Yeah.
Brunson is the only guy giving us the
Brunson
offense
showed
right
up
now.
to shoot. Brunson showed up to shoot. He leads the team with 17 shots. In the third quarter, Brunson is on pace for 25 shots.
Uh-oh. Where's Wiz?
It's about time I see.
We got to do sighting.
How many shots Grimes put up? 2,
9.
Wow.
Yo, and I'm telling you, he's coming in for who, coach?
For Quickly? Or Brunson on the next dead ball?
I'm hoping he's coming in for Grimes. If Tibbs saw what I saw, he's snatching Grimes out of there. You're gonna stand there. That's a very low IQ play. You're big, get a rebound, and you're just gonna stand there and not even come to the ball.
You big dummy.
Phoenix with a wide open three. It's a brick. Grimes with the rebound. He kicks it to Jalen Brunson. Brunson sauces, gives to Randle in the post. Randle establishes the pivot foot. Jab step, pump fake, dribble, kick out to Jalen Brunson with a nice crossover and the bucket.
Bam!
The Knicks are only down by 6, 79-73.
Take it over, JB. You got to do what the team needs it, man. You do what the team needs.
Grimes defending the ball handler.
Y'all know what them orange stripes mean, baby.
The Phoenix Suns get
yes, sir.
I know what.
Hey, ever since you got there, we've been stepping it up. We need them MSG vibes.
Randle
and
for 3.
just as I said,
the Phoenix Suns gather the rebound. One Knick was back.
Oh, here we go.
The Phoenix Suns wide open for 3.
and
rebound and put back. The Phoenix Suns 73. Mikal Bridges. Greeny made it. Hey, Greeny made it safely.
Y'all know what them orange stripes mean, baby.
Yeah, man.
Has 13 offensive boards. Is that what I just saw?
Yeah. Randle to the paint. Pump fake.
Oh my God.
Randle with a bad turnover, but the Knicks had 0 movement. Phoenix wide open for 3. It's an air ball.
Where's that foul?
What? They don't call it. Mitch gives it to Grimes instead of Brunson. Jalen Brunson ignores Grimes for 3 and takes it to the rim. It's a brick.
Oh, man.
Phoenix comes back across. There is a Phoenix Sun. There is nobody within 30 feet of him.
Oh, my. Thank God.
And
another offensive board again.
Nobody
the Phoenix Suns are getting...
Because no one blocks out. There's only one guy that boxes out on this team, and he's on the bench.
The defense is lack thereof.
Yeah.
Like Randle, what the hell is Randle doing?
Grimes didn't even touch him. Nobody touched this guy.
Damn, bro.
Deuce McBride is in the game somewhere. Wisdom is super excited.
You supposed to push him. I'd have pushed somebody. Oh, get a check. Fuck it. Excuse my language.
Yeah, please. Hey, Chop, please, yo, with the language, man. Yeah, we've been having a lot of that going on, and I'm just gonna start booting people out of the chat, man. No disrespect.
I'm so sorry. Never
Yeah,
ever
man,
did, never will.
we just trying to. Yeah. The Suns make the free throw. They are up by 11, 84-73. Hey, Rodney Atkins, thank you for the generous contribution. He says, we have to stop making excuses for this team. They're not athletic, low IQ, horrible shooters, and poorly coached. Thank you for the
Oh
generous
my
contribution.
God. RJ Barrett just missed another 1-foot shot.
RJ Barrett was coach. We told you this thing was real, right?
I
Done with
don't
this
even know
dude
why
right now.
RJ's back on the floor. Take his ass out. My bad, 3G.
Hey, Adam. This is the last
He
time I say this,
just
y'all,
said
man.
it.
Yeah, man.
No, but
Man.
wait, that means you were saying we need to get rid of Tibbs, though. You
No,
said I
that's
said it.
no, that's not what.
No, you said it before. That means
No, that means watch our language. That's what I'm saying. That.
Oh no, I was saying Tibbs. You having second thoughts about him being the head coach.
RJ Barrett to the rim between two people. He kicks it out. Smart play, RJ.
Finally.
All right. Grimes to the corner. Kicks it to the corner. The Suns get the rebound.
Oh my God, IQ.
Okay. Deuce looks like he's got some kind of basketball IQ. Look at Deuce is zoned up between two people. They force a bad shot. Okay. Phoenix Suns kick the ball back out up top. They're playing. There was nothing else. Hey, Sims, there was nothing else. Sims
oh my God.
Okay. We go to the basket, miss a wide open layup or a wild layup. Phoenix for three. Splash. The Phoenix Suns are up 90-73, ladies and gentlemen.
How do people shoot like this?
The Knicks are walking it up, slowing the pace down. It's 24 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Sims gets the ball, dribbles between the legs, gives to Miles McBride. And Miles McBride banks it off the backboard.
Oh, God.
Let's go, Miles McBride.
He called bank.
The bank is open on a Sunday. Okay, Miles McBride. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. The Phoenix Suns get a 3 off at the buzzer, and it's a brick. That ends the third quarter. Yeah, man. And Jay Busby, you are right. Emmanuel quickly got murdered. There was a crime scene on that layup. But you got to continue to play, man, and you got to make smart plays, man. You know, if you are going to the rim and you're facing two people, that means there's a 4-on-3 around the court. You got to spray that ball out. Coach, what is it with teams wanting to wear? What is it with teams wanting to wear blue and orange now? This is like the third team we've seen that don't wear blue and orange, wear blue and orange. The Orlando Magic, the Phoenix Suns, what is it with that? Are teams jealous of the Knicks?
I guess they're just trying to say, look, I know you Knicks fans are tired of rooting for a blue and orange team that can't win and can't make buckets. So this is what a team that wears blue and orange
can do for you. They're recruiting.
Yeah.
So what's your take on the third quarter?
One team is a modern NBA team that makes shots that they're supposed to make, and the other one doesn't.
Still trying to figure it out.
We inside right now.
The Phoenix Suns are a modern NBA team that can hit buckets no matter what scrub's name it is.
Right.
If they're open or if they're barely open, they
Yeah.
still make 3-pointers, and we don't.
Yeah.
That's just and we can't even make layups.
Right. Coach, we're 6 for 19 from 3.
We look like a JV team from upstate New York.
Shout out to Shotgunner.
Oh, you can't diss those guys. Come on, baby.
Hey, I'm sorry. In comparison, come on now. In comparison to the city, upstate New York, this ain't it.
But that's what Clyde Frazier say. Lackadaisical.
Yeah.
We look lackadaisical.
Yeah.
It's just our brain is lackadaisical. I mean, we're 1 of 6 from 3, and they're 6 of 13 from 3 in that quarter.
Right.
And what are we down? That's a different. They've made 5 more 3-pointers than us, so that's 15 more points right there, just in 3-pointers.
I don't know how Tibbs watching RJ struggling continuously, and he still puts him out on the floor.
And they got a guy that look like
is back on
Obi
the floor.
Toppin.
Deuce McBride is smothering the other team's point guard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Miles McBride. Miles McBride gets screened twice, and he's still placid on the guy. Impressive. The Phoenix Suns are kicking it around. They can't find the shot. They throw up a brick.
Oh my
and it's good.
God! Another 3.
Another 3. There's nothing you can do about that.
That's lazy defense.
RJ Barrett cuts it around.
He covered it, and he still made it.
RJ Barrett cuts it around, contested, throws up. RJ Barrett throws up a brick and misses another.
Yeah, I'm done, bro.
Coach, talk to your client. Coach, talk to your client. Coach, you've been pounding the table for him. Coach, what's going on with your client, Coach?
I ain't been pounding on the table for him lately. I'll tell you that. That's it, man. Hey, I'm gonna suggest to my client that you better take the deal.
Yeah, you better. Take the deal. Jericho Sims at the free throw line. He dribbles twice, and his free throw shot looks butter, even though he missed. Coach, look at Jericho Sims's free throw stroke compared to last year. You can tell he worked on
Improvement.
Yeah. He goes around the back. Okay, where did that come from? I don't know. Never saw that before. Takes 2 dribbles, the routine. Dips, looks at the ball. Splash. Okay. The Knicks are down 93-76. Miles McBride's defense. Miles McBride slips the screen. Stays with his man, Jericho Sims. Zones up between 2 people, boxes out. Obi with the rebound. Miles McBride gets it, pushes it across half. Sauces. Obi's on the wing, calling for it. Sims. Miles McBride with the mid-range jumper.
Nice. Hey, you know on the court right now? Besides Grimes, this is like our youngest group right here.
Oh, and Chop Low for the record. Miles McBride committed a foul, and guess what?
Mm-hmm.
It was a physical foul.
You see? Ross Brown.
The players feel the physicality when Miles McBride might be the smallest guy out there.
Mm-hmm.
The Suns inbound it. They give it to their guard, Miles McBride, in trail position. Obi with a man wide open for 3. The Phoenix Suns get the offensive rebound.
Another offensive board.
They throw up a prayer. It's a brick. And they call something. The New York Knicks are trailing 93-78 with 10:22 left in the 4th quarter. Miles McBride making the most of his minutes. Jalen Brunson on the sideline with a towel tucked into his shirt. Looks like he's going to be on the bench for a while. The Phoenix Suns looking for something to do with the ball. Sims leaves the paint wide open. The Phoenix Suns with another offensive rebound. They miss another. Bismack Biyombo and these guys are camped out down low, grabbing every board. They call a foul on RJ Barrett.
He like a new Serge Ibaka. You got to foul him too.
Yeah. Sims is physical though. Look at Sims. But Sims fell for the pump fake. Sims fell for the pump. That's what got him. Otherwise, Sims played good defense. Bismack Biyombo's free throw shooting looks like a medieval catapult being cranked up.
Remember, you gotta wind it up and
yeah. Watch it, coach.
They cranking it,
and he misses. Oh, he makes the second one. Miles McBride head up, pushing the pace. Stopped his dribble for no reason. Gives it to quick.
What the heck? Oh God, this is so uncomfortable.
3, it's a brick.
Obi hadn't made a shot in 2 games.
And coach Jericho Sims is down low fighting for rebounds by himself.
Yep.
The Phoenix Suns get another offensive rebound.
Because Obi Toppin's a small forward trapped in a power forward's body.
Wait, say that again.
Miles McBride with the defense on the
Obi, he can't rebound. He can't play defense. And now he likes to shoot threes.
Kicks it to RJ. RJ backs out to about 35 feet to get a running start. For what? Coach, why does RJ Barrett back up to 40 feet to get a running start? Does he not recognize that when he does that, the defense gets an idea on what he wants to do?
Because he can't jump more than 6 inches off the ground if he just they're gonna run and start
too quickly, and
then IQ just we literally have probably the ugliest group of 5 players offensively that you can have on the court right now.
Right. Would love to have seen that. So Booker and Ayton are dressed up for the night. Looks like they may not make another appearance if the Suns can hold on to this lead. The Suns dribble the ball to the top of the key. He goes by Sims, and he is okay.
Like, I think Brunson should go in for quickly here. Like, let him and McBride play together for a few minutes. I know it's a really short backcourt, but
you want to keep it light skinned.
And then quickly.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Quickly exits, and Brunson enters, and McBride. Is that McBride still in the game?
Yeah.
Okay. Brunson throws up a brick. Brunson is feeling this matchup.
Oh, that I was about to say he bumped in though.
Yeah, Brunson is feeling this matchup. Brunson looks like he wants to go. Brunson may have to go for 35 this game, bro. He may have to go for 35 this game in order for us to win. 40
for us
to win, definitely.
I want to see Brunson and Sims. I want to see iHeart and Sims in right now together. Why not? Just for the hell of it.
All right, Grimes enters, and I'm hoping it's not for.
Yeah, it's for
RJ.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness! Look at Tom Thibodeau.
Wow.
Grimes and McBride at the same time.
And Sims.
Is
this summer league?
Is this what you call accountability? Is it because we couldn't match the Phoenix Suns' energy? Miles McBride zoned up between 2 people. Head up. He's on the ball. He gets screened.
That's a moving pick on Biombo.
Moving pick, and they get the bucket.
And Obi bricks again.
The Suns are up by 17. Obi Toppin for 3. It's a brick.
Oh, my bad.
That's a foul. That's a loose ball foul. They push it. Yeah. There we go.
I'm going to keep it buck. Obi's been trash for the last 2 games, too, shooting.
Obi's way off tonight.
But you might as well get him out, too.
Is Sims bigger than Obi?
Whoa.
Sims
Brunson. What was that?
Okay. Coach, I'm telling you, he's feeling himself, Coach.
Yeah,
the Phoenix Suns get the rebound. They push There's a Phoenix Sun wide open, 2 Phoenix Suns wide open for 3. And we notice as soon as Brunson enters the game, the defense gets worse. Notice I said that. As soon as Brunson entered the game, the defense got worse. Grimes with the ball up top. They run some triangle action. Jericho Sims with the dribble. Picks up his dribble for no reason. Gives it to McBride. McBride with the shot. In and out. McBride. Brunson looks upset that he didn't shoot it.
What's up to the panel? What up, guys? I'm chilling. I just wanted to say, like, the most glaring difference. Do you see how many wings the Suns have to just throw out?
Yes.
Just layers and layers of them, and they all shoot the 3.
They all play defense and bring energy.
Yeah, all of our
they're
guys.
all over the league. Just a bunch of no-name dudes like that.
Coach, can you imagine if we had 4 Cam Reddishes?
Exactly.
And our guys just like probe around looking for mid-range shots while they all take threes. It's like it's not even just a principle.
This Phoenix number 10. Excuse that, Dre, but number 10, there was an offensive foul on Grimes. Number 10 laid on the floor as if he was shot, as if he was Ricky from Boys in the Hood. Did you see that? All Grimes did was a reverse pivot, and the dude laid on the floor like this is Boys in the Hood.
Ricky!
Yes, the acting in this is terrible. Oh, that moving screen Phoenix Sun is wide open.
Too much wide open.
And look, and it's Jalen Brunson. It's Jalen Brunson. It's nobody else. That's the second 3 in a row that's on Jalen Brunson.
They probably hit like.
But I'm saying, like, he's not the only guy covering the perimeter, though. Like, the whole perimeter needs to be covered.
Yeah.
The thing,
he's a problem too. But I'm just saying,
Coach,
the whole team's a problem.
Another one.
Coach, like what I'm seeing is, I think the Suns hit like 10 straight threes. They hit 10 threes to us hitting like 0 threes in that time span.
I mean, look at this, another 3.
But Coach, what I'm saying is this: like everybody, what is Jalen Brunson doing protecting the paint when he's only 6 foot tall? You don't go to the box to to stop penetration.
I agree with that.
Jalen Brunson. If you're Jalen Brunson, you got to know your personnel. Stay in the corner. What's the point? What's the point in Jalen Brunson going to the box to stop penetration to the rim? Is he a shot blocker? No. Go stay with your man in the corner. That's bad defense. You got to know your personnel. I'm not saying
that's switching then, right? They're not playing man to man, or they switching all the time. I don't know.
No. This is just man to man, and the Suns got dribble penetration, and Jalen Brunson sagged over, and they kicked out to the corner, and Jalen Brunson gave up a 3. But why? Jalen Brunson's not a shot blocker.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with that 100%. But where are the if you rewind the game, the last 3 threes they've had, there's one guy in the perimeter and everyone else is bunched up around the paint. Why?
This is what I'm saying. Not just
That sounds like a song. Why? Do. Why?
Yeah.
No defense I play.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that, Dre. I just want to point that out, man. It was like some game.
You good, man. You good, man. I was gonna say, like, the first 2.5 quarters of this game, I guess the most impactful big player was Grimes. If we're keeping it a buck on both ends, and then it just spiraled out of control. I think
what's he done since then, though?
And then he turned back into Grimes, though.
Yeah. I mean, then Devin Booker realized he's Devin Booker, and then it just went to hell after that. And he got the avalanche rolling, and the rest of the guys got going.
And he's got the quietest 20 points you ever saw from a star, bro. 7 for Devin Booker. When I mentioned it, he was 4 for 10. I remember when I said Devin Booker was getting 3 for 10, he was getting shut down by Grimes, and then all of a sudden.
That's the power of the 3-point shot right there.
Yeah.
It's like we're watching a team that's like a blast out of 2005 trying to keep up with a modern offense with modern players.
You talking about we're watching the Gilbert Arenas Wizards against Steph Curry's Warriors.
Yeah, Gilbert Arenas, Caron Butler, and Antoine Jameson.
Larry Hughes. Yeah.
And then look at Ian and Devon Booker laughing at us. They sit on the bench just laughing.
Yeah, and look at all the Phoenix Suns' best players.
This is the first time I've seen Tibbs throwing a towel this early.
Yeah. Let me. Okay, so I got it. Let me finish calling it right. So you got Brunson in the paint doing the Brunson burner. He's good. The Knicks are down 105-81 with 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Miles McBride on the ball. The switch comes. Grimes gets screened. They throw up a runner, and it is swiped out of Sims' hands. They don't call a foul or anything. All right, there it is. The towel is officially thrown in. Brunson to the bench.
Grimes being the best passer in our starting lineup is something I didn't foresee.
Yeah, and so Hartenstein up top, the ball to Grimes. Grimes with the dump down to Hartenstein. Good.
You notice we never saw a Hartenstein floater for like 3 or 4 games until Grimes got back.
Dre, let me call the game.
Because
No. I'm talking about
they don't give him the ball.
Not this layup. I'm talking about earlier in the game. He had a floater.
I'm talking about calling the game right now.
Oh, okay. My fault.
Yeah, let me call the game right now.
I'm gonna let you say what you got to say before I comment.
Let me do this, man, and then when we get to stop pausing the action, then I completely stop, and then y'all rock. All right, so the Suns turn it over. Cameron Payne jogs back down with some type of fake big lead injury. Miles McBride brings the ball across the timeline. Ryan Arcidiacono is in the backcourt now with the Knicks. They throw up a prayer at the rim, and somebody's going to a line. They show a shot of Rick Brunson. They should show a random shot of Rick Brunson for no reason. The Phoenix Suns are up 105-83. All right, so we're at the free throw line. I don't know what the holdup is, man. Just let the man shoot. What are we doing here?
Come on, Svi.
Come on, Grimes. Svi when Kyle look enters the game. Teams are entering their benches. Mikal Bridges goes to the bench or goes wherever. Jalen Brunson on the bench with a half shirt on, half off. Daisho Shimoto and Rick Brunson sitting side by side. The Knicks are picking up the Suns at about 80 feet. Grimes' defense is all right. The ball is tipped in. They may be calling offensive basket interference. I'm not for sure. But there is 4:53 left to go. Okay, they waved off Biombo's putback.
Do we have a back-to-back?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
we got the Thunder tomorrow to round out the road trip, and then we're off for Friday.
All right, Hartenstein with the handoff to quickly pivots, gives the ball to McBride. McBride for three and makes it. Miles McBride knocks down the three-pointer. The score is 105-87. Quentin Grimes is on the ball handler. Phoenix pulls up a double screen to the perimeter.
Grimes is out. That's Diacono.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you are right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Svi Hive.
Yes, sir. Svi, baby. Come on, Svi. Show me you can play some D.
All right. Okay.
What a terrible day.
Yeah.
Terrible day for New York sports.
Man, I ain't calling the rest of this, man. I ain't calling.
Let's just talk over it, bro. It ain't worth calling.
Yeah, this ain't. We down by 1 million. We down by 1 million, and it's like 4 minutes left to go in the game. I'm not calling the rest of this.
Down by 16.
And they caught timeout.
Yeah.
Every New York sport team is down bad at the moment. Down very, very bad.
Freezy, you waving the white flag too, Freezy?
No, on the call. I'm not giving up on the game.
Okay.
But I'm just talking about on this call, man. I'm not following this.
The backup of the backups are in right now. So
yeah.
I mean
they put IQ and Hartenstein back in.
I don't see the Knicks winning tomorrow either. We already lost to OKC, and we got to play in their house tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm gonna let this one finish before I worry about that match tomorrow. or whenever we play him.
So I agree. We could have had Spider, but can Spider fix this mess? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
I mean, he's
would be
losing
better
in
to have
Cleveland
him.
right now. So
I'm saying it would be better to have him and lose than to lose
Yeah.
without him for sure. But this is it's a lot of outdated players and outdated schemes and outdated principles, and we're trying to like fight against the trends in the league with certain players.
I Shotgun, I agree. RJ was horrible, and Brunson can't play no defense. But another glaring problem, and I don't see any of the Obi high people. He's over. He didn't even make a basket today, did he? That's unacceptable. 2.
Yeah.
And honestly, some of that wasn't even Obi's fault either, because the way, I'm sorry, his Tibbs lineups and some of the combinations he had were straight trash too. Like, he did not put the right combinations of players in this game.
Right.
You can't have four guys that can't defend.
He's trying to get anything that sticks now. He's trying every rope he can out of desperation to find something that'll stick that he can hold on to that might hold on to his job. I think if we lose tomorrow, this three days off around Thanksgiving, because they don't play now till Friday, I think, against Portland at home. 3 days off after a loss isn't good, because I think then if they do lose, this will be the time to move them. Let's have to move on.
We missed a dunk at the other end.
This roster is not constructed to compete against good teams, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's constructed. It's constructed to be consistent. Like, I mean, not consistent, but it's constructed to like play against league average teams. But good teams with good coaching will always exploit our weaknesses.
But the players were not playing accordingly. The players were not playing accordingly with no effort, right? They were
I can agree, but they're to a certain point, when Cam Reddish is out, who is our best perimeter defender at the wing? Grimes. Like these guys are too small. They're not wings, bro. Like, you need big wings in this league, no matter what.
But despite the big wings in the league, the players we playing against, all these other young boys seem to play much more better and efficient and faster, and had a higher pace and scoring and more aggressive than we are. We look like whatever.
I'm inclined to agree.
And Dre,
I can agree.
The sad thing is, when you call them big wings, right? The league calls them average size wings.
Yeah.
Right. But they look at our wings and call our wings small. So big to us is average to them. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Because Cam isn't exactly a big, like, put Cam next to OG Anunoby. OG got about damn near 20, 25 pounds
right
with the length, and probably a little bit taller.
My God.
I'm saying, but in general, you need guys that have positional flexibility and can guard bigs and smalls.
That's
Uncle Freezy just compared the Chinese store chicken wings to Wingstop chicken wings.
Yep. That's basically. It's pigeon wings for chicken wings.
And I hope this front office doesn't think like, okay, we make a coaching change that a new coach is going to come in and change, and we're going to start winning games with new coach. You might get a bit of a new coach pump at the beginning, but this team ain't going anywhere with no coach. I don't care. Greg Popovich ain't coming in here and getting this team going.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
with a coaching change, there has to be roster changes. Because if it's a coaching change and no roster changes, then what are we doing? We might as well just keep Tibbs because it's going sideways.
But I don't. You can't just make changes to make changes in the lineups though. Like you said, he's trying to get things to stick. He's not making. You got to look at the strengths and weaknesses of each player, and make sure when you got a player that's got a weakness, you got another guy next to him that has that strength. And I see that not happening.
Players.
Yeah, you can't have Obi in the game with Sims, and you got no rebounds. Like you got guys that you acting.
We miss
you know,
Mike Woodson.
like you can't just make lineups just to make them and hope one sticks.
And how does a team not score 100 points in the modern NBA?
By accident, you can score 100 something.
Right.
A team that can't shoot.
Yeah, like when you game plan for the Knicks, it's pretty easy. Like dare us to shoot and take away the mid range and a lot of the inside scoring.
We play no we don't play no defense. Yeah.
If Chris Paul played, they
and
would have put 130 on us.
Yeah.
And I think that's why you hear like the rumors like
we gave away a layup on an inbound play. My bad, Joe.
No, you're good. You're good. No, just saying like I think the front office kind of realizes too, because you're hearing they would move Julius for the right price. You know they shopping Fournier if they can get any deal for him because he ain't even playing. Then now you hear this week that they would take the right offer for IQ and for Rose. So they know that they need to make changes and make moves to get this team better. They know they need defensive players. They need size. And I think that's what you're hearing is that they like Grimes and Obi might be the only two out of all these kids that might be staying. Like we paid RJ. He could be someone that's gone.
Yeah, but look at Obi the last 2 games.
Oh, yeah, no. Obi has not.
Yeah,
Obi's not been good.
Now he's falling apart.
His 3-point. What's worrying about me with Obi is they're using him like Davin Bertans. Was a power forward that's shooting threes, and now his 3 ain't falling, so he's not useful.
And instead of just running them in the pick and roll, we just put them in the corner and just have them.
You know why they did that?
You use him to space them.
They did it because they needed his 3-point shooting, bro.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we got to use Obi to shoot the 3, to stroke the 3, because none of our guards can shoot.
And that's a problem now because Obi's 3 is starting to not fall as much. It's not as consistent, so now that's a problem.
Right, and that's why
we're the worst team in the league percentage from 3 right now. The worst team.
Because our best 2 3-point shooters don't even play.
Our best 3-point shooter can't get in the rotation because his defense is that bad. So
I know.
The problem with the team. It's like everybody has like one guy can shoot but is bad at defense. The next guy's good at defense but can't shoot. Another guy can ball handle but can't shoot from the perimeter. Can only shoot inside. Can't play D. Like
and Madden,
nobody with versatile.
Madden, Tibbs is a defensive coach. What's going on?
You can't in this spaced out NBA. You can't do everything with a limited roster. Like if we were hell bent on starting Fournier, we might as well have just traded for DeJounte and got it out the way. If that's your game plan to start Fournier, just get DeJounte.
Yeah.
But what we did was we doubled down on the same starting lineup as last year, just with like a deluxe version of Kemba.
Basically a healthy Kemba, a better Kemba, more or less. The same defensive issues. Gives you the same thing, a little better offensively, but still the same defensive problems. And even now with Fournier off the floor, like I love Brunson, but if Brunson's going to succeed in New York, it's him and 3 3-and-D wing or 4 3-and-D wings on the floor with him, like more or less kind of like what he had in Dallas. Or with an all-star beside him, because it's not going to work with him with a bunch of guys with flaws defensively around him. Like Randle can't defend, RJ can't defend. Like
you can see the Suns. The Suns have a blueprint right in front of you.
Man.
Even when they're out 2 wings, what do they still have? 2 more wings just to slide in. They're plug and play type guys.
And they act like you can't get these wings. Every year there's 3 or 4 6'8", 6'9", 6'10" wings coming out of the draft. Like we've passed the guys like Herb Jones and stuff that fell in the second round that are big wings that can go
because we wanted Rokas Jokibitis. We wanted Rokas Jokibitis over Herb Jones. He's
still probably not even going to come over next year. I don't even think he's going to come over at all.
Nah, he ain't coming.
I think he's happy over there.
Trey Murphy,
They were trying to trade up. I think they had 19 and 21, and they were looking to move up, and they tried to trade back. They wanted Duarte and they wanted Murphy.
But
still,
Joe,
the thing
if
is
he
that-
went 17 and you had 19 and 21, you telling me 19 and 21 can't get you 17?
I know, right?
Who was
They ended
available
up
at 17?
trading one away for a pick to get Cam later, and another one moved back to get Grimes.
Yeah.
The Knicks are allergic to athletic long wings, bro.
Yeah.
When have we really had one? When have we had one?
3 picks in this draft, so you need to get all 3 of them on. You need to get wings in this draft. No excuses.
Yeah, but he was really just a
And Sprewell was 6'5".
shooting guard. 6'5".
Yes, Sprewell was 6'5", 185.
Yeah, no, that's what I said that same thing, Joe Bad, like 2-3 times.
Man,
all 4 picks, we need to get long wings. We don't need a guard. We don't need a center. We don't need a power forward. We need 4 long wings.
Brandon Miller out of Alabama. Look at him. He's like 6'10", and he has handles, and he can hit in the mid-range.
Who is it, Joe?
His name's Brandon Miller. Alabama. He's like 6'9", 6'10", wing, and is good.
If we go that route, though,
he's the type of guy we could be in the range to get him. He's probably going to go like mid-lottery.
If we go that route with wings,
if he's playing like this, he might go higher.
If we go that route with wings, their development takes a while, like in the league. So, like, we can't have a coach like Tibbs. We're probably gonna have to have a whole new front office that has a different ideology on what it takes to build a team. Because if you're going for multiple wings in the draft, wings take 2, 3, 4 years to figure it out.
That's what I'm saying to me. No, I'm just saying out of those 4, 1 might hit and be ready
and that's why
right away.
You need to get a jump on it if they get development. You can't keep putting it down the line because you're gonna be waiting. So you need to make a move. Like we could have had 2 good 6, 8, 9 wings in already over the last 2 drafts, but we moved out of picks. Like even last year, there was good wings where we were picking. We traded one away for future picks.
And we would have. And if Washington didn't take that kid, we would have taken another undersized wing.
Oh yeah,
undersized guard.
He's struggling.
Yeah, because the dude is a shrunken down Julius Randle.
He tries to play like a less athletic, shrunken down Devin Booker with a worse jumper. That's what he tries to play like. He tries to play like a worse at everything version of Devin Booker, and it doesn't work.
And it doesn't work, bro.
And I liked him coming out of the draft, but my the concerns a lot of people had was right. He was in a bad team and was given the ball and let do whatever he wanted. He put up numbers. And now he's in a system in the NBA and he has to play all.
And Joe, remember we had and not to toot. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, right? But remember the conversations we had, him versus Ben Mathurin.
Oh my God! People were taking him over Ben Mathurin.
Now y'all see what I'm talking about, huh?
People were picking him over Ben Mathurin.
Yes.
Some people are kind of thinking because they seen Booker in him. They seen the mid range.
They said I was crazy when I said he is Sprewell and Allen Houston mixed together. Uncle Freeze, you crazy.
He has Sprewell's mentality. He got the dog mentality.
But when you watch his 3-point stroke, bro, his you can tell he had a skills trainer because his jump shot is legit no wasted motion. Now,
he broke his jumper down from college. Like his college was more mechanical. Over the summer, he just broke it down and built it right back up.
The dude is no wasted motion in his jump shot. Coach, what you think about, man?
I don't know, man.
RJ Barrett?
Bro, I stopped thinking about him. I stopped thinking about him in the first quarter. I'm done, bro.
Mathurin though is like he should have gone a lot higher. He was like a system guy, like it's like some of these guys in Kentucky, like these guys have the upside, but they're not let show it because of a system. That was Mathurin in Arizona, and that's why he went 6. And people thought he should have went later.
Yeah,
that dude's for real.
Yeah,
there was a bunch of guards on that team.
Like, he can hit 40% from 3, and he can jump out of the gym. It's crazy.
Yep, and he played with a nice guard too in Dalen Terry.
Nemhard was on that team, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
Andrew Nemhard.
Gonzaga.
Was that Gonzaga? Yeah, it was Gonzaga. Because they're on the same team right now. I think he's on the Pacers.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I got to get a little bit confused. But he's nice.
And they also have Kendall Brown?
I
think they also have Kendall Brown.
Yeah, we passed on him too for Trevor Keels.
And Indiana is playing.
It was second round. Remember our second round pick?
Yeah. And the Pacers are playing Kendall Brown at the 2. Oh my God. Oh my God.
When you look around the league, every team has like a plan or like a direction of where they want to take their roster build wise, and we're gonna commit to mediocrity and triple down on players that don't fit the modern NBA, and then we're just gonna keep running into walls.
We're shrinking down. It's like Kendall Brown, they're playing him at the 2. Like, this is where the league's going. You're in 6'8" guys playing the 1 and the 2 now. Yeah. It's just gonna be 5, 6'8", 6'9" wings. And we're going the opposite direction, getting 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" wings.
Yeah.
That aren't hyper athletic.
Somebody got the game playing in the background.
Oh, I got the post game. My fault.
And the Knicks commit to an old school center that's got only one or two pieces of his game that's worth a dang.
Dre, we playing too?
We commit to two guys.
I have it off now. I turned it off. So
I don't know. We commit to two guys that can't even shoot consistently.
Yeah, so it seems like you got an echo, man.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. My bad.
All the guys we commit to for multi years right now have major flaws. They're not a complete basketball player. Yeah. The guys that have a more welded game that's on our team, we're not even using them properly.
And that's why I still think this front office, they don't really care about the young guys' development. These young guys to them are just assets and salary to throw in with a whole load of picks for a star. That's all they are. That's what RJ Barrett is. That's what Quickly's is. That's what Obi's going to be when he pays. All of them are just going to be throw in for a big fish.
Like Obi and IQ, their team options next year, don't even bother, bro. Don't even bother.
Joe Madden said something, sorry, but that makes sense because like there's no development that you see with these players to become a star. They just assets.
Just play ball, look good, match your contract so we can ship you for when a big fish comes. And they were trying to do it this offseason. It got too pricey, and they're going to do it again. As soon as that next big fish is available, it's going to happen, and they're going to be looking to move them, and the kids know it.
Yeah, like Joe, like we keep trying to. This logjam is by design because they're going to try to toss them to try to build around a Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle type team, and I don't want to see. You could be, bro.
Those two are fine if you have three really good shooters, three good athletic guys and shooters with them. Like if we had theory,
that's fine. But do you think the Knicks would win a title if they had Giannis out there with Julius and Brunson and shooters?
Some stars, I think. Like Giannis
it would help.
Luka maybe, but not the type of star that they're going to be able to get.
Yeah, like
because none of the top 5 players in the league are coming available. Other than that, nobody's really. That's why I'm kind of looking at this team and kind of lucky we didn't trade for Donovan Mitchell, because I think if we'd be still losing games with Donovan Mitchell putting up numbers, and then that'd be a bigger problem because we have no assets then to get better.
Yeah, I mean, look at Mitchell's roster. He's losing with them.
We would look like the Chicago Bulls right now if we did that trade. That's what we would look like. We would look like the Chicago Bulls with no means to pivot out of it.
They're not winning either.
But Cleveland still has a ceiling. They still have a ceiling and a way to pivot out.
I understand that. I understand, but I'm just making the comparison. They got Donovan Mitchell on a way better supporting cast than we got, and they're not winning still. So
they started early. I think they've lost a couple of games the last while, right?
Yeah, they're like around 500
They've lost five or the last 6 or something.
Yeah. They're going to still win games. Like, they're more suited for him. Like, that's for his career was better, he went there. Because I'm looking at this Knicks team now, and as you take RJ and you take Grimes and you take all the picks or whatever, and you have Donovan beside Brunson and Randle, maybe we win maybe 1 or 2 more games, but that doesn't do it for me to trade all of that for him. I need to be in the top 3, top 4 if you're trading all that for Donovan. And it just wouldn't happen with this team.
The thing that makes
So that's
Donovan so explosive is if you have the requisite spacing where he can just slash all game long and there's nothing you can do about it. If we had these same terrible shooters around him, he'd just be running into a cluttered paint all game long.
I think we got a whole coaching staff, top to bottom, that don't develop nobody. That's the problem. That's the damn problem.
I agree.
Tell him,
It ain't just Tibbs. It's Johnny Bryant, the Asian dude, the other guy, Brunson's dad, the whole group, all them damn stuffed shirts that all sit in the second row. Just get rid of all of them because obviously they didn't work on crap. Because I'm tired of seeing all these other teams. When I see as a coach and as a talent evaluator, I see dudes that have some physical skills. Okay, they have things that can be developed, and they're not being developed. And when I watch other teams, that it ain't that glaring that many teams have more athletes. They're just being developed. They're honing their skills that they have.
But they're also not being given roles to grow into. Like they've just been pigeonholed into being one particular thing. And if you're trying to expect growth and development, how are you going to expect growth and development if guys are pigeonholed to be one thing and nothing else for their entire tenure here? Like you want Obi to grow into something and blossom into something else. He's not going to do it unless he's playing 30 minutes a night, and that's never going to happen.
To me,
that's where they messed up with Obi. And if Obi, I'm not happy knowing I'm already an older rookie. You're coming in at what was he, 21, 22 when he was drafted? So or 20, yeah, he was 22.
He was like 23 almost.
Like 23.
He's gonna be 20. What? He's gonna be 25 this summer.
Yeah, they're screwing with his money.
This year or something.
They're screwing with his long-term money right now.
Yeah,
he's turning 25 in March.
It's like he's going into his prime and he's not crossing 20 minutes yet. And this is where he should be getting his money. So now he's going to have to get a cheaper contract and prove himself for the next 3 or 4 years to get his next contract. Like they're delaying his future. And it's the same thing like with Quickly. I understand like Quickly should be Quickly has been earning starting time with this team. I don't know if he's a point guard. He believes he's a point guard and he should be playing. And I agree, where they should be giving him more minutes to try and develop and get this team younger for the future. But they hurt him by developing him to be a point guard and then going out and paying $100 million to a nephew to bring in.
You're just aimless, bro. It's aimless.
Which I think
IQ's not a point guard.
Team, I think, for the short term, but for IQ and it's his head, it's like, I'm putting in all this work and you're grooming me to be a point guard, but then you're paying somebody else. But then probably when it comes to my time to be paid, you're looking to maybe even trade me because you don't want to pay me.
Man, I saw Grimes pass to our centers more than our starting point guard.
Yeah.
In the last week. Grimes passed to Hartenstein and Mitch and all these and Sims more than our actual starting point guard. Which is absolutely absurd. And he's just doing it off secondary actions. Like after Brunson tries to break down the defense and it didn't work and he tries to dribble out of a closeout. It's just bad, bro. It's just bad.
Brunson don't want a center in there, bro. Brunson didn't have a center in the Mavericks, and that's where he's more successful. It's space, and I guarantee he don't want because he wants to get to the paint, and these dudes are blocking him. When he plays with Sims and he plays with Mitch, Hartenstein to some degree helps him a little bit with spacing, but still not enough.
Pass the Hartenstein either. He doesn't.
Yeah, but bro, I'm sorry. I'm not just saying this because I'm the iHeart Hive, but that's the guy they're misusing just as bad as that. Hartenstein is going to be another commodity that the Knicks have that they're going to waste away because they don't use him properly, and they don't.
They try to use him like he's a rim runner, screen setter, and he's not really a rim runner.
And he's not a totally different guy. Oh, because he's built like that don't mean he's got other skills.
As soon as they take out all those ball dominant players, you see him flinging the ball around to the younger players immediately.
Hey, Coach,
it's just like,
Coach. You know what this is? Low IQ. Remember, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can fix aptitude. Aptitude is the ability to learn stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, learning stuff is cool, But some people learn stuff at faster rates than others. And these dudes, like if you Obi, right? If you Obi and they want you to shoot the three, right? Coach, this is the thing I saw about Obi tonight. Why he was easy to defend and not he didn't play bad. He just had a low IQ, right? If you want to shoot the three, you don't just go to the spot that you want to shoot from and stand there, right? Because if you stand there for 15 seconds, the defense knows where you are all the time. If you want to shoot the three, maybe you should screen, go get a screen and pop out at the place that you want to shoot the three from, right? When you watch 3-point shooters during the course of history, the dudes that just spot up for three are not the all-time 3-point record guys. The guys that shoot high volume threes, they move without the basketball. And tonight, Obi Toppin was stationary. Obi Toppin was stationary right there on the wing in his favorite spot. He stood there.
Is that also possibly a product of his offense too? Because almost like a lot of the players literally just stand there in one place. And we know Quickly has the ability to set screens, like he tries to, but a lot of times when an offensive set is called up, he'll literally stand in the corner and not do anything. And we know Quickly can set screens.
When you want something from somebody, right? You get in their eyesight where they can notice you. Whether it's a girl, whether it's money, whatever it is, if you want something from somebody, you have to make them notice you, right? Obi didn't do that, right? Obi didn't do that. Obi ran to that spot and stood there and clapped his hands. Hey, I'm here. Bro, if Brunson, think about it. If Coach is driving to the paint, right? If Coach is driving to the paint, if I'm a 3-point shooter, I'm gonna get off of his shoulder vision, right? Coach, you remember quarterbacks running the option? Remember quarterbacks running the option?
Peripheral vision.
And they tell the option back to be right off with a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you're that, why not do that with? Do you know Jalen Brunson want to drive to the paint? Why he's going to do the Brunson burner? So why do you stand in one spot where he can't see you? Bro, it's crazy, bro. I'm not making excuses for these guys no more. It's not even about athletic ability. These dudes don't know how to play basketball. And it don't just come from minutes. They come from fundamental stuff that either you have or you don't. Like you can't say Obi's not getting minutes in.
It's just it's a situation that just backs up what I said.
Obi spent 4 years in college. Obi spent 4 years in college, and you telling me if he wants to shoot the three, they taught him 4 years of college to just go stand at a spot?
But in college, that wasn't
Randle was horrible tonight. RJ was horrible tonight.
The whole flow, yeah.
It's just,
I feel like although we have too many guys on the team that don't process the game at a high level, they see things at its like flowest form. They don't see the next. They don't see the second and third pass. They just see the first one. That's what it comes down to me.
And they hunt for highlights, bro. This team hunts for highlights, man.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
How can they hunt for highlights and they're not even producing?
They go hand in hand too. Because if the highlight ain't there, they definitely not producing. It was like what was it Friday night, Coach? Was it Friday night when Obi got the steal and ran the power forward ran the fast break and Jalen Brunson and Emmanuel Quickly were on the wings? That's low basketball IQ. Knicks fans, you see this, right? And then they say, well, how come IQ didn't wait a minute before you even get to that part, rewind. How come Brunson didn't come get the ball from a power forward? Power forwards are not meant to handle the ball in the open floor like that. Give it to a guard. If your guards are not going to handle the ball in those type of situations, get them out of the game. Just like when Grimes was standing there watching Mitch be double teamed in the backcourt, Tibbs went straight to the bench and got somebody to get Grimes behind out of there, right? Because if you're not a guard, you're not just a guard when it's time to shoot. You're a guard all the time.
Yeah. And I think the problem with this team is almost equally shared from roster construction to the front office to the play on the court to the coaching. It's all bad, man. It's all bad. But this is what happens when you have an average franchise or a mediocre team. You're just gonna see bad and then sporadic instances of good basketball, and that's what we're gonna see. This is purgatory. This is the purgatory. Because, like, I'm not too sure how many other coaches can do much more with this roster. I'm not too sure how many coaches can do much more with this roster, but there are also like patently wrong things that we're seeing and bad habits that are festered and developed that aren't really X'd out or stomped out that we can see.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead, bro.
So was Derrick Rose hurt?
Yeah,
by the way,
he hurt his toe. That's why McBride was in the game.
It's a shame because him and Brunson were the only two that actually did a little something. And Grimes did for a little bit, but that got cold quick. But I do like the way Grimes, like I said, he got colder shooting.
He was aggressive on defense.
The thing is with him, he got cold shooting, but he did other things like he passed the ball. He got some rebounds, and that's what you got to do.
Who did you say, Coach? Who did you say did that?
Question Grimes.
Oh, okay.
He did what we want when RJ starts having a bad day shooting. He did what we say RJ needs to do if he's not shooting well. He's got to get other people going.
Hey, Freezy, you got the box score in front of you?
Yeah,
I do. I'm looking at it.
How many threes did they take to how many threes we took?
Yeah, let's break it down.
They shot 39 threes, made 17 of them. We shot 25 and only made 7.
And their threes were within the flow of their offense. They weren't just chucking. Like they were getting open looks. They were swinging and swinging, getting open looks and breakdowns off the pick and roll.
No, they hit some contested ones. Me and Coach saw them hit some contested ones.
They made some
ones.
But it was in the flow. We was just lackadaisical on the defense. Yeah.
They hit some contested ones, but it wasn't like they didn't catch the ball in their shooter pocket or anything like that. Like they were catching it in rhythm. The ball was humming. And for us, it's like when we get our threes up, it's because either it's wide open because the defense is like, we're just going to let them shoot some threes. We're going to concede that. Or it's like after we keep trying to bludgeon our way into the paint, we settle for a three.
Yeah.
No, but we did have some open shots that we missed, especially with RJ.
What'd you say, Joe?
I said they took like 10 more shots than us and made like 10 more shots, like meaning threes. So that's the game right
14.
there. And that's going to be the game against a lot of teams. They're going to take more threes and they're going to make more threes, and then that's going to be the gap.
Also, we're like bottom 10 in defensive rebounding in the league. Like all those second chance opportunities, especially with teams that want to shoot the three.
Yeah.
Those swings, those 6-point swings. And then so we got hit with maybe 2 or 3 of them in this game alone.
Because when people are banging long threes, there's long rebounds.
Yep.
Honestly.
And there's also defensive breakdowns because we always switching.
Yeah, and our post players, because unfortunately the way Tibbs' defense works, or because our 2 power forwards have no paint protection IQ at all.
Yeah.
Which I think is that. Okay. When our centers, who actually all 3 of our centers have some defensive IQ and brains to know, oh my God, there's a guy open. Let me go out and close out on him. Let me help. And so all 3 of them because they're actually kind of athletic for bigger guys.
Yeah.
They go and try to help, and our dummy fours don't peel back and get on the other block and stay there for the rebound.
Right.
That's basketball 101, man. I learned that in middle school basketball, man.
And that's the problem.
I feel like
when my science teacher was my basketball coach. He knew to coach that.
One of the teachers was like 3 teachers and everything. The PE, the science teacher.
Coach, like our fours either don't box out or they're leaking out. That's what it is. They don't.
That's always been a problem.
I'm not even gonna
worry
give
about their next
Randle,
offensive trip.
I'm not even gonna give Randle too much grief, but remember when I mentioned he has like a lot of uncontested boards because he's usually watching Mitch fight for his life to box out 1 or 2 people. Then he comes in there and snakes his way in there and grabs one. He rarely actually puts his backside on someone and seals off.
A lot of the times he's in no man's land, so he's standing in around the paint guarding nobody. And
exactly.
His man misses his shot and he gets the rebound.
Randle is always slow in every aspect motion. He's on a slow motion vibes. Joe just said.
And Obi is not even going for the rebound. He's just trying to leak out or something.
Yeah, for a dude that has all these hops, I wish he'd be able to use it on the defensive end, not just the offensive end catching alley-oops. I wish he'd be able to block a couple of shots and grab me boards. Like, that's the problem with Obi. Obi can get you points, but really, that's really about it. You're not getting much rebounding and much passing and defense out of him.
I'm just tired of not having. I'd rather have. You can have 2 guys on your team that are really, really, really good at offense, and maybe are a little bit of a liability on defense. That's fine, but the other 3 guys on your team better be good at everything. They better be pretty good at everything. You got to be a jack of all trades. We have too many guys that are only good at 1 thing or 2 things on the court at once, and then half the time it's like trying to put a puzzle together. You got to have the right guys on the court that, like I said earlier, that matches up the weakness of the other guys on the court.
Well, let me ask you something, sir. Because look at all these teams we play, these young guys. Everybody looks so much better than us. And we got a whole bunch of young boys.
Yeah, because the other team's young players, they're like a couple of the young no-name guys that Phoenix has, right? They're just athletic guys that can shoot, and they have energy on the defensive end, and they're long. Okay, there's not much. That's all they're doing. They're just it's like the college model almost, where you got just athletes on the floor. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is, positionless basketball. This whole stuff like, oh, you got to have a power forward and a center and a. Come on, man. That's old, man. I'm old, and that's old.
That's for the Knicks.
So the coaching staff and what's going on, I just want to ask that question.
I mean, look, the problem is number one, Tibbs, this is a hard job he's got, man, to try to make this work. And at the same time, he's not the right guy to be creative enough to make this work, make this into something.
Okay, all right. That's what I need. You agree that Tibbs is probably not.
Yeah, no. We've been saying that from the beginning. Like you got to have, to make this roster, to get wins out of this roster and the skill sets of all these guys, you have to be someone that's so analytical and someone that can really, like, in game, realize. Like, I don't think he realizes who he's got in together half the time. He's just like subbing people in just for the hell of it. Like there's no rhyme or reason to. Like, I would never have IQ in the game, as my main ball handler, unless D Rose or Brunson's in there with him. Period. You gotta have one of them 2 with him.
He's unpredictable.
Yeah, and you can't have Obi Toppin in the game with Mitch or Sims. Like, you can't, like, because
they might be laughing and joking while they're playing. Like, oh, you got to be serious.
Like it's just, you just got to have certain combinations, man. Like when Mitchell Robinson's in the game, he's limited offensively. Most of the offense he gets are from passes or from lobs. So he's got to play with guys that are willing passers that are willing to lob it to him and are good at it.
Or dump
you
down.
can't have RJ passing it to him or quickly or some of these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys that.
Okay,
Hey,
look,
Coach,
sir,
you know
listen,
I think about.
let me ask you something, sir. The coaching staff, anybody you think that could take over and Tibbs step down from the coaching staff to be a head coach?
Step down?
He's not going to step down. You're going to have to fire him.
Yeah, you're gonna have to snatch him out of that job. But you know what, though, Coach?
Tibbs in his
Coach,
80s,
I think it's as simple as this. I think it's as simple as this. The Knicks miss Cam Reddish.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's basically the Knicks miss Cam
He's the
Reddish,
only
man.
guy that fits that mold I was talking about.
Because you notice in the last game that we lost, we were kinda competitive a little bit. Then he went out of the game, and then teams just was blowing us. As soon as Cam was in the locker room, teams have been blowing us ever since.
Yeah, that's crazy because a couple of months ago we weren't even sure was he going to be a part of this team.
We didn't even think he was an NBA player, remember?
Yeah.
Remember people were discussing his heart?
Yeah, and he's badly missed on this team. Like his defense and like
but Joe Madden, don't front Joe Madden. I swear to God. We always rated Cam Reddish. Remember, that not just here on this channel. How many years we've been doing this? We salute Cam Reddish, his game style, his gameplay. He can be a good player. We always talked about that.
Yeah, we weren't sure if we just get it out of this team because yet again, who the coach is. Was the coach going to give him his time to show what he can do? And now his hand was forced and Cam's earned the time defensively and is now starting to get hot defensively. It's just yet again, Cam's got hurt. And that kind of what hit him a little bit in Atlanta because he was starting to get his flow in Atlanta. He got a couple of 30-point games and some good playoff games, and he got hurt again.
Yeah. Here's the thing right now. Like Quentin Grimes made a believer out of me today in this, okay? Number one, he's our second closest guy that we have to a defensive stopper, okay? For that reason and that reason alone.
Wait, Grimes? You talking about Grimes?
Yeah, Grimes.
Whoa.
The only any offense he gives us, it will just be a bonus. Because right now we need stops. Okay, because that's what's going to produce easier buckets for us on the other side of the floor too.
Yes, sir.
So that's why I'm interested in the Cam and Grimes together thing. Defensively, because it has to happen. Because Grimes being in there is going to help Brunson, and we're going to cover the perimeter so much better with both of them in the game. When the games get like this, we play against teams like this that can shoot and got other athletic guys because we don't have enough guys to cover them.
They got to keep calm. They got to figure a way to pay him whatever just to keep him here for at least another couple of years. So they figure out because they can't let him go, and that's where my confusion now with the team is. What do you do now going into next summer if you're stuck with Fournier? You paid RJ. They value Grimes apparently because they wouldn't trade him. You have Quickly's going to be due pay. You have Obi. It's not now.
We need to get rid of Mitch too.
Why do we even get Fournier? It was a deal that we got Fournier. I don't understand. Like Fournier is not even. He even played today.
Yeah, but they still paying him. So
we need to get rid of him too.
It's how the
I'm not going to get rid of Mitch though. Mitch can stay because his contract's actually going to be valuable.
No, I'm just saying. But think about what Mitch's value really. He's a limited player. We don't need. We need Brook Lopez on this team. That's what we need for this team.
To be honest, like if you want a Mitch, you could trade Mitch and get something for him. Teams want him. You can get another protected pick from or a young player like a young wing or something that you need. And you can reset the center market and you can get another Mitch with one of these picks you have. It's not that hard to find a guy that does what Mitch does.
And when I say I want to get rid of Mitch, it's not because hold on. It's not because I want to be all in on Hartenstein. Hartenstein is a great backup center. He's an all around center. Okay, he can stretch the floor enough. He's a somewhat of a threat from three. You can't just ignore him
He's
out
still
there.
young. He's still young.
And he's still young. He's only 24. Okay, but we need a center on this team that will stretch the floor, but also protect the rim. Okay, there's set. What's that?
I said that's rare, but you know where to go. You can go to the number 1 pick this year. You can get that.
Well, we ain't getting that pick, so I'm not gonna greedy for that.
Yo, Joe is the super scout. We got mad picks. Tell him we got like 11 picks.
I'm looking at this roster, just looking down. We just got too many throwback players. We have no 2022 players.
No, I'm just saying, because look at Brook Lopez. He leads the league in blocks, and he doesn't stuff up the paint on offense.
But he's a little bit older, you know.
Hey, what is he?
No, I'm not saying I want to get Brook Lopez. I'm saying we need to get a player.
Lopez. It's a
We should have just.
I'm saying a player like him.
We should have just signed Mo Bamba then. That's what we should have just did. That was
Mo Bamba from Orlando.
Yeah, I would have done that in a heartbeat.
He fits because look, with Jalen Brunson, it's not that he doesn't want to play with a center. It's just he can't have a center that's in the way. Okay,
it's like
because
Mitch
of the game that the Knicks play. I think if, like you said, if Tibbs was just a defensive coach, I think we had another coach. The style of play that we play, we miss Mike Woodson.
I wouldn't say Mo Bamba. I would have said Wendell Carter.
Yeah,
Wendell Carter Jr.
They paid him though. They paid him some good money. That's why I was like, Mo Bamba was free agent. Yeah, they paid him some bread.
See, that's the thing. It's hard to get them centers that we need that's going to stretch the floor and protect the rim. Them guys go high in the draft.
Big Paisan, you hear what all the analysis is, right? So how do we fix it?
Trade. Just what you said before.
Trades.
Guys, I'm sorry. For all y'all that want to tank, we're not getting the number 1 pick. We're not getting.
Oh, I know that. That's not happening.
And just real quick, even at the moment, right? Tankathon has the Knicks projected to get 3 first-round picks this year. And those picks are 15, 17, and 23 in a top 12 draft.
You should, but the thing is, like,
typical. That's typical Knicks right there.
Like when hold on. When the Raptors tanked for Scotty Barnes, they were like 7th odds. But before they went full on tank mode, they were like 14th odds, 14, 15. Yeah. And they just said, you know what, family, Pascal, just sit out, man. Just sit down, and then they went full tank mode.
Wallace
and
do
it for 1 year, it can reboot. Like Portland done it with Sharp. Lillard went down. They took Shaden Sharp, and Portland are what, 2nd, 3rd best record
Portland
in the
went
West.
down. They traded CJ McCollum.
Yeah, and they traded CJ too.
Yeah.
Look, I see a John Wallace and Walter McCarty situation all over again.
No, but Coach,
if we have those picks.
But here's my solution, though. I want to offer you. Hear me out. Instead of, I don't want to say woe is me, and I'm saying I don't want to say woe is me. Right? Mm-hmm. Hear me out. Would you consider trading 15, 17, and 23 to move up to top 8, top 7
in this draft? Heck yeah!
In this draft, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up as far as I go. I throw in future picks to get higher.
Right. Or how far were you willing to go?
Oh, bro, I go to 3 or 4, and I give up 2 more unprotected picks to get up that high.
Joe, one thing at a time.
Let me up the ante for you. Listen to this.
Hold on. Let me say this to Joe real quick. So you said you would be willing to go from 7 to 3 or 8 to Benny don't want
his shorty outside. He want to go
Benny
outside.
Don't want to trade RJ Barrett. What I was going to say is Joe. I'm asking Joe this. And Joe, listen, I'm not trying to keep receipts on nothing. I'm just asking you a hypothetical, okay? Like I'm not going to try to hold your feet to the fire, nothing. It just hear me out on this. Just humor me, right? Are you willing to package a bunch of these kids and those future picks in order to move up into that top 3 that you mentioned?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. Like I say, if we can get 2 picks, hey, listen, if we can get 2 picks in the top 10 in this draft, And if RJ plays like this the rest of the year, I'm willing to give up RJ, Mitch, Obi, IQ, D Rose, and Fournier.
Coach, who gonna give you something for RJ though?
I'm just saying. No, wait till I'm done. The 6 players and our 4 picks. If we can get 2 picks in the top 10 somehow.
But
I'm saying some combination of all that. You know what I'm saying for those 2 picks.
But coach, listen, hit me out because we going like we got foot on the pedal, right? What I want to do is what I want to do is ask you because you said for 2 of those top picks, right? But for how high are you willing to? Because what if somebody asks you for all that for 1 pick, maybe the number 2 pick? Are you willing to give up all of that for the number 2 pick?
All 4 of our picks this year and 6 players?
No. We don't have we don't have 4 first-round picks. We have 3.
No, 3 first rounder and the second round.
Oh, the second round. You wouldn't throw in the second rounder?
Yeah. No, when I said 4 picks, that's what I meant. Like all 4 of those picks.
Oh, okay, all right. So would you throw in expiring contract? Who's in expiring contract for us?
Well, on draft night, it'd be Evan Fournier. D Rose would be a free agent by draft. It'd be Fournier being expiring 19. So that's where he has value.
Okay. All right. So Joe, how far are you willing to go in this draft? I'm just asking you a hypothetical. I ain't trying to keep receipts in that.
We didn't even get to the All-Star game. You guys are talking about
where I
we're
go.
In purgatory. That's why.
I'm looking at all the young players and all the assets we have, and say as now is draft night, right? And we have our pick is what we say 15, 17, and 23, right?
Yes, sir. That's today based on the standings.
Yeah, I'm taking 15, 17, 23, and I'll throw in. We're looking to shop him anyway, and I don't know if we're going to pay him. I'd throw IQ in another protected pick, and I'm going up to number 2, and I'm grabbing Scoot Henderson. And if I have to throw another pick on top of that, I'm doing that too.
Damn, Coach,
Scoot's generation.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
and then the rest of the players I mentioned, and a pick from next year and the year after to get the 8th pick.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get you to commit to, Coach. Like what range of picks? Because I was asking you, are you talking about just getting 6 and 7? Are you talking about getting 1 and 10? But you're talking about like maybe a 2 and 8 type scenario.
Yeah, if we get a top 3 and then like an 8, 9, or 10, kind of thing.
All right. Because there's no way we don't have enough to get picks 1 and 2. Right? We just don't.
No.
Right.
I'm talking like if we can get Scoot and then one of the Thompson twins.
You're talking about trading a decade of unprotected.
You gonna make Freezy smile once you mention the Thompson twins.
If we get the Thompson twins, bro. If we get the Thompson twins, you can trade Clyde Frazier for all I care.
But you know what? You know what's gonna happen to the Knicks, right? You know what's gonna happen to the Knicks? We're gonna get the Thompson twins, and the other Thompson twins gonna go off, and we're gonna get the one that ain't gonna go off.
I like it, but my worry about trading a bunch of assets for the Thompson twins is I know we ain't getting both. Right. One is we're gonna pick the wrong one,
right?
And I have very questions about both of their jumpers are extremely broken. They're
broken.
They're 5 or 6 years in the NBA before they're even going to be functionable. Like their jumpers are bad, so they're just pure athleticism.
They were saying that about Ball though too, but
they
find a way to make.
Which one of them? There's 2 of them now. There's 2 of them in the league.
Yeah. Both balls.
Yeah, but I would say
pause.
Yeah, I don't like broken balls. Yeah, that's so, but yeah, man. I mean,
LiAngelo's available.
Them.
Sorry.
Them.
He's a wing.
I like what Joe is saying, man. And this is merely hypothetical, and we're not sulking after a loss, and we're not emotional or nothing like that after a loss. But we knew by about a third of the way through the third quarter that the Knicks were going to lose. So we're over it.
Yeah.
We knew it. We stopped calling the game about halfway through.
It's
Right.
all over.
Like this game exposed. I mean, over exaggeratingly exposed our weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? Like this was the blueprint today on why this team's not good enough.
Yes,
Man,
I'm concerned. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dre.
I was gonna say I'm willing to give up a little bit to try to get Cam Whitmore at the bottom end of that top 10 of the draft. Cam Whitmore is nice. He is very nice.
Yeah,
What
he's gonna
about
go, I think, about top
Gilchrist
5 or
Alexander?
so.
Shea Gilchrist
You think? I
Alexander.
think he's gonna be bottom top 10, maybe.
I think by the end of it, he's that good. He's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
go up
yeah.
because we
He's
still
gonna-
early. I think he's still gonna go top 5. Like there's
You
some guys.
talking about Cam Whitmore?
Yeah.
Yep.
Out of
What do
Villanova.
we need
Y'all
with
still
another
talking
combo
about
forward,
drafting
though?
players?
What do we need with another combo forward? Is he gonna play behind Obi?
Yeah,
He's
that's my.
6'7".
Yeah, but he's a
6'7".
combo forward. He's like
Yeah,
a Sidney
yeah.
Bay, a 3-4.
Shooters and athletes.
I mean,
that's all I'm interested in.
But that leads into the modern NBA. He's much more of a modern wing than Obi is for sure.
Would you trade Obi and a pick to get Cam Whitmore?
Whew. Well, it depends on the pick. If it's like a late 20, I might. But then that would
Say we stand
depend
right
on the
now,
team.
Now you got
15,
pick
17,
right
and
now.
23. Would you
Right
trade
With a
15
different
15
front
and 19?
office and coaching staff, yeah.
Say it again, Joe.
I said, say as of right now, we have 15, 17, 23, all our future stuff, our young asses, all that stuff. Would you trade Obi in 15 to go up to, say, 5 or 6 to get Cam Whitmore and more or less reset? And you trade Julius and more or less he's going to be your power forward.
I would do that.
Are you willing to lose out on Obi and take the gamble?
What
to say
you
he's
getting
gonna
for
be
the
your
Julius?
dude?
That would be dependent on the Knicks actually doing a normal rebuild. And if that's the case, I would do it. But I'm
I
like
see
really
if
high
they're
on
gonna
Cam
move
Whitmore.
up,
I'm really
I
high on
think-
Cam Whitmore.
I still think they're gonna move with either if it's one of Julius or Obi. I don't think they move on from both. They go power forward. I still think they're looking guard wing, like a 2. I think athletic 2 guard is what they want.
I like that Miller. I like that
And
Miller
that's-
kid from
Thompson
Alabama,
twins
bro.
make sense, but the problem
Yeah,
is the
man.
the jumper. Have you
Oh.
seen Freeze? Have you seen the kid out of Baylor at Keontae George?
Yeah.
He's nice and he can shoot.
No, I'm talking about the kind of guy like the Miller dude from Alabama. That's the kind of guy I want.
He's very good. He could be going high.
He's
too. It all depends.
6'9". He's super athletic. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. And he can score.
Right.
And what if this next team makes the playoff this season? What you're gonna say? Trade these guys, and they make the second round?
Yes.
What you're gonna say?
Yeah.
I still trade one because you can't pay them all, and the front office is more or less telling you that they're taking calls because not everybody is. They're already tight on money.
Yeah.
So they're not paying all these kids. Like they paid RJ between Grimes, Quickly, and Obi. One of them will get paid, and maybe not even any of the 3.
You think it's Quickly? Quickly's gonna go, right? They're gonna
I think quickly they could, if they don't get what they want, Quickly could be a piece they could use with picks to try and get as high as they can in the draft.
Yeah.
They could say, here, we'll give you Emmanuel Quickly and whatever picks you want this year and protect the picks moving forward to try and move up. It's a possibility.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how did it go at the Garden, bro?
I mean, I'm at the Garden. I don't care
I love
what
the
happens. It
background,
looks
too.
beautiful
Yeah.
out here, man.
Hey, you taking some
Beautiful
pictures
out
for your
here.
intro?
Oh, trust me, we lit for the intro, baby. Don't even worry about that.
Sir.
The
All right.
backgrounds
All
is
right.
outstanding.
All right.
I love
Come
it.
on, man. Stop playing. You know the vibe out here in the city, man.
Yeah, man.
Sir. Hey, you know who the other guy is? Another Miller. Remember this name? Baba
Archie.
Miller.
Oh,
I
I
seen
thought
Patrick
you said
Ewing
Barney.
name
Barney Miller?
engraved on the Garden floor.
No, Baba.
Remember
Miller?
Barney Miller?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Barney Miller.
the police, they never went nowhere. They was always inside the
You know what I'm talking about? That Baba Miller guy?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He was that kid from Spain that went to FSU. He's on FSU. He had to sit out at first.
Yeah.
Bro, this dude's 6'11" and
Hey,
can move like a guard.
I just want to say, love you guys. Love the panel. I love my Knicks.
Yeah, man.
we
Much
love you,
love,
baby.
brother.
You know we love you, baby.
I see y'all boys soon. I'm about to go drive.
All right,
Yo, be
boss.
careful, baby.
All right,
Drop
be careful, man.
Love you, baby.
For all y'all Knicks lovers that can't get to New York, I'll give y'all one more look, baby, before I go up under.
Oh, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Let's go Knicks.
Yes, sir.
Yaga.
Them orange stripes, baby. Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh, what up,
man.
Wiz?
Wiz is in the building.
Wiz.
Yaga.
Wiz on that cricket phone.
Sorry, boss. I'm eating.
Blaka.
Wop, wop, wop.
Yaga.
Give us deuce time, baby. Deuce time.
Freezy.
Deuce.
Yo,
I got a question for you. Say three picks in the middle of the draft and 15,
Right.
17, 23.
Right.
And you can get up to whoever's at 2. Say it's Houston is at 2 and Scoot, and they have a bunch of guards. Would you trade RJ the 3 picks to get to 2 to get Scoot?
Yes.
You put RJ in with picks and roll the dice to get Scoot.
Gone. Bye.
RJ?
But then you'd have to get you then have to get rid of Brunson then, because Scoot is the franchise point guard. When you give up that much,
Scoot can play the 2 and so can Brunson. You can play them together.
Yeah, two combo guards. That's what you need in the NBA now.
I think a Scoot is way more of a point guard than Brunson is, in my opinion. He tries to play like an athletic Chris Paul in his skill set.
They have the same style, except Scoot is 1,000 times more athletic.
Scoot reminds me a little bit of Spider with better playmaking or higher upside playmaking.
Yeah, and Scoot loves that.
Because he's a point guard.
Scoot loves that mid range, bro. That free throw line and end. That dude is money down there. The dude eats in that, not solely in that area. Y'all understand what I'm saying? No guard is gonna stay eating in the paint, but if he can get to that point, bro, unstoppable, bro.
I might be in the minority, but it might be like a situation where it was like Garland with what's his name, and eventually they have to move off. Yeah, and they'll eventually have to move off of one of them for one of them to throw Ryan.
All right, listen.
Yeah, you can move off of Brunson.
You guys sound like the scouting staff of the New York Knicks. That's what this conversation sounds like. But
the scouting staff can get value everywhere, but we never
about what we got right now, how we can adjust and how we can make these players better. We just talk about trading everybody right now.
But hey, Chop, you know what? Chop, you know what though? You know what? Nobody likes 8-day-old pizza, bro. That's what we got. How you gonna make that better? How you can only do so much with pizza like after the second day.
Listen, 8-day-old. Listen, 7 days is actually good, but 8.
No.
Yeah, man. You gotta.
We like McDonald's fries. That's what it is.
Next day,
once McDonald's fries gets cold, that's a wrap.
No, pizza next day in the refrigerator, and then like a Kentucky Fried Chicken breast next day. You can eat that in the refrigerator the next day, but no.
But when
McDonald's fries, there ain't no saving them.
No, not even when you get home. You got to eat your fries in the car, bro.
Why y'all trying to just like let everybody go? Y'all talk about trading.
But Chop, you not.
That's not everybody. It's only 6 players.
Hold on, Chop.
Develop into what?
I'm a mute. Go ahead.
Develop into what?
I was gonna answer, Chop.
No, because the other teams. Listen, Detroit, Cleveland. Everybody been playing thus far. Just the season started, right? I've been watching the games. I just came back. I've been, but then I'm watching shit. I'm like, yo, hold up.
You mentioned Detroit and Cleveland.
You guys, our players go. I think our players that we have, you know what I'm saying, they could be formidable, but the coaching and everything else is and selfishness and that's just like, we get rid of him.
Here's the thing, Chop. Chop, hold on. Here's the thing. You mentioned Detroit and the Cavaliers? Yeah, that's the 2 teams you mentioned?
Yeah. No.
Those 2 teams?
Not just them, but every other team. All the young boys that be playing. Yeah?
Their young boys are top 5 picks. That's the difference. They're young boys. They have 2 top 5 picks on both their
But
teams.
listen. It's not
We can
just that.
find value. The
The
Knicks
guys
can
that come
find
off the
value.
bench, the other players that come off the bench, they're not even top 5 picks. Everybody look better than the Knicks, if you will, right? And our defense, and we not scoring. And I know y'all want to get rid of everybody, but we have no development. When you see other teams have a better development than what we got going on here. So it's a business.
Well, Chop.
It's
If we moved up for Scoot Henderson, I can guarantee we don't need no development. Scoot's going to develop himself because he's a dog. He's not soft like a lot of
Is this
kids
a
that we have
business
that
and
need
we just
coddling.
No, but the thing, look,
But
this
you
is what
know
you
the
compare
fans,
it
we
to.
like players when they come here. We like players. We tend to grasp to the player and be like, yo, such and such. I'm not talking about Randle. I'm just saying like, yo, Obi, quickly, we got Brunson. And I'm like these players like, but then everything look in disarray. But then it's like, what the hell is Tibbs is the defensive coach? But now y'all want to get rid of everybody, and then.
But Choplo, you said that already. You said that 4 times already.
I know.
What I'm saying to what we're saying to you is everybody drafted is not going to be a star. That's as basic as you could put it.
Like the Knicks find
and then the
value.
thing is, then when you do get some,
hold on, Coach. The Knicks find value for lower
players
picks.
from other teams is not drafted in the first round, but they look like stars playing against.
But Chop, you said that already though. Yeah,
because they're being developed. The problem is that we can get all the ingredients we want. We can get all the most expensive ingredients in the world. We can get all the top of the line Kobe beef. We can get the best potatoes out of Idaho. We can get all the best whatever. But if you got a man you got someone that's never cooked before, try to cook all that stuff, he's gonna ruin it.
He's gonna ruin it.
So that's what it comes down to. We have a whole staff and development team that can't develop a dang soul. That's the problem.
Yeah,
and we don't have no Gordon Ramsay. That's what you're saying.
But some of these players though, I think it's Dre that said it. Like a lot of our players, or maybe Joe said it. Like our players are flawed, like they're good at one thing and have holes in their game in other areas.
Yeah,
and then you try to fix the other area, and then like the main thing they do good starts lacking.
I said that.
It's like Quickly was a shooter. Quickly was a shooter, and you develop into a playmaker and a defender, and now he can't shoot.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. That's why RJ Barrett is Elfrid Payton now. RJ Barrett is Elfrid Payton. Every time RJ Barrett takes a jump shot, a backboard goes to heaven. And he just can't. He's the new Elfrid Payton, bro. There's no way around it. You saw Tibbs do it to Alec Burks last year. Alec Burks, before he got to the Knicks, was a high efficient scorer off the bench, non-starter. Right? Tibbs made him a starter and said, go to the rim every possession. And it got to a point we were so mad at Alec Burks, we wanted him off the team. Right? And the year before that, he did that to Elfrid Payton. Elfrid Payton did exactly what Tibbs wanted. Get the basketball and go to the rim. But ram your way to the rim. Right? And we got so frustrated with it, we wanted Elfrid Payton off the team. And now RJ Barrett is doing it. And guess what people are doing now? Some people want RJ Barrett off the team. It's that role that Tibbs put these dudes in.
Yeah, Julius Randle was a high efficient scorer that was banging in the paint and getting rebounds galore. He was a good inside player. He had his role, and then he got to the Knicks, and they tried to make him into a rental LeBron James.
Yeah. Oh, that was Fizdale.
Fizdale
tried that the first year. It didn't work.
But that's what I'm saying. Like every coach, and Tibbs continued it. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, they continued it to try and get value and trade him, and then they realized, oh, there's too much value. Let's keep him and pay him, and then realize it wasn't going to work long term.
And then let's draft another guy in his position that's got holes in his game too, and is old as hell.
And then coach, and then this year when the draft comes in 23, they probably draft another power forward. Right?
Yeah,
another
that can't shoot.
Yeah.
That can't shoot and
trade him for
defend.
3 more protected picks.
Yep.
That's what happened with Diang. Diang was a 3-4. Like, we could use that. What is he, 6'10", 6'11"?
Yeah.
The dude we actually drafted, and then they moved him.
Yeah.
And I get why they did it, and I like having the picks, but I don't trust that they're going to use them or use them correctly.
But you could have drafted him and had him play in the G League because he's not ready. We know he's not ready because he needs to get in the weight room.
Is he in the G League now with OKC or is he still
think so.
overseas?
I think he's in the G League.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think he's averaging like 4 points a game in the NBA right now, but I think he's in the G League getting G League minutes.
Well, this is what I'm going to stay, obviously, a Knicks fan. I'm going to try to make the most of this situation.
But why you say it like that? The way you said it, like, I don't know. I'm about to
Let's go, Wizards!
No. I'm going to say it. No. I'm going to tell you. I'm talking about the energy.
Let's go, Magic.
Because normally the energy I put into root for the Knicks is I'm all in. I'm still going to be all in, obviously. But I'm saying I really dissect what needs to be done and what we can get out of this team, squeeze every ounce of life out of this team we can. But I'm going to start putting some of my energy into evaluating some other talent, some other teams to see who we can scoop up that's under the radar. I'm going to start looking at some of these draft picks because for me, I don't come up with my opinions and my takes just on emotional reasons. I look into these things and I try to study the situation before I start spouting off at the mouth about stuff and about players. So I'm going to start thinking about because I'm looking for answers. And right now, I would like to think and hope our front office is doing the same thing as I'm about to do. I'm going to start evaluating some other under the radar talent that's in the league now that maybe not be getting the amount of minutes they should be getting. I'm going to start looking at some of these middle round, first round guys, what they could be, some of these guys that might fly under the radar because this draft is so talent heavy in the first 10 to 12 picks. I'm going to be seeing who I can snag that's after that. Those are the things I'm going to start putting some energy into on the side. I'm still going to root. I'm still going to root for RJ.
You need to root for Washington because you need that pick to convey.
Yeah,
but then
I'm tired of bargain hunting.
Franchise already doing that all the time, despite who you got and what's going on. They always, looking around, scouts and everything. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm saying
bargain hunting, man.
No, I'm not saying that's not bargain hunting. It's hitting a gold mine. I'm talking about hitting a gold mine. I'm not talking about bargain hunting.
Oh, like go for the high ceiling guy.
Yeah, look, I'm going to some. All because I'm going to the thrift store or the antique shop, it don't mean I'm going to buy that little stool for $12 that I like. I'm going to the thrift shop and the antique store and I'm going to find this. I'm going to find. No, let me finish. I'm going to find that painting. I'm going to find that painting that got like a sketchy frame on it, and then all of a sudden I look behind the frame and there's a page of the Declaration of Independence on the back of that mug. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for that. That's what I'm looking because that's what Jokic was. That's what Giannis was. They were just gold mines that they didn't expect to find. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in that, but it's a hell of a lot easier to find your franchise guy in the top 3 than to find it.
But see, I'm not counting on the draft though. I'm not counting on a guaranteed top 3. That's not what's going to get us. We need volume, and we need a trade. That's the only way we're going to get a star via the trade, or we got to hedge our bets on.
We can't develop our star right here, right now, like what we got right here. Somebody that we got, or no?
Hell no.
Not with the coaches we got. Hell no.
No,
they haven't.
Not with the staff and the coaching staff
right
and
now
the development
is
staff.
valuing out as a 3rd overall pick.
They've been garbage.
What he is.
They haven't developed RJ properly. They haven't developed Obi. Well, you asked me a question. I'm giving you an answer. This staff has got to go. They haven't developed RJ. They haven't developed Quickly. They haven't developed Obi. They haven't developed Quentin. They haven't developed nobody. All the guys that are producing for us right now were developed by somebody else.
They spent
Cam.
more time trying to develop Julius Randle than they did the
That's
rest.
the,
Right.
yeah,
Well,
exactly.
no, but the
I
thing
think
is,
it's right.
Julius was already more developed than what we got when he got here.
See, that's the
Like,
thing is that they've made him worse.
right.
He
That's what I'm
digressed.
saying.
He
All the
digressed.
guys that are doing good for us right now, we had nothing to do with their development. Brunson, Cam, iHeart, Randle, everyone else we had our hand on, and they're trash. Think about it.
I also think that a lot of the players aren't bought in.
You see?
You got to think about it. Half these dudes have been to spend the whole summer on the trade block, knowing that the organization wants try to ship them out for a star, and all of them know that they're going to be in trade rumors once the next star is available to ship them out again. They're all just waiting.
Give up.
That's what I think. A lot of these guys are just waiting. They know that most of these guys are going to be gone. Like RJ thought he was going to be in Utah. The same thing Donovan thought he was going to be in New York. It's going to be the same thing in the next big star comes available. It's going to be a whole big thing with ESPN. Knicks are making this offer. Knicks are making this offer, and they're going to hear it again. And it's a confidence killer, and that's a sign that the kids maybe aren't built for New York. Because the kids that are going to come to New York, you're going to hear trade rumors throughout your whole career. So you got to deal with it. And these guys seem not to be able to deal with it. Like, Quickly looks lost out there. RJ is taking, like, these questionable shots. It's like, I don't know. It's just a lot of questions they have to answer. And I don't know, is a new coaching staff going to maybe help these guys develop? Or is this thing need a whole new reboot?
Well, what bothers me is this is a professional staff with a team of professionals, okay, that had a whole offseason to figure out what combinations of players work well together. Now, I know you got to wait for the games to start to see how it pans out, and I get it. But here we are, 16 games into the season, 17 games now, and we're still trying to figure out who we can count on and what combinations work. Like, we're still trying to figure that out. Like, I mean, granted, today, we lost one of the guys that we felt like earned a full-time rotation now, and got a guy getting Cam, but now he got hurt, and then all of a sudden D Rose later. So now here we go with this stuff, and now the next man up mentality for our team, it never pans out because they never developed that next man up. So yeah, the guy hasn't played enough, or he hasn't practiced enough. I don't know what the hell they do in the off season because they don't tell us nothing. They don't show us nothing. But you would think, I'm not saying the team should be a well-oiled machine game one, but how are you a professional team and still trying to figure it out? Like, how are you a professional coaching staff with 12 coaches over there with their zip-up shirt and their clipboard or tablet, whatever the hell they got? You got all them dudes out there. You got enough coaches to cover each player on your dang team, and we can't figure out who we can count on. Still, it's frustrating, man.
It's because while we get value in the draft, that none of those guys are really difference makers.
No, I understand. It's one thing to not have different. Look, our group of players and some of the players we have, they're not the first players that weren't born with gifts from God as far as like all the tools and all that stuff. We're not the first group of players that's happened to. It's one thing to have shortcomings in talent and athleticism, but it's another thing to not get the most out of that, of what you got. We're not even getting the most out of these guys. That's the part that bothers me. It's not the fact that they're not talented enough.
It's a lot of guys being miscasted in roles they shouldn't even be in.
They're in wrong roles and they're being developed in the wrong way. And it's not an apologist, and it's not an excuse. It doesn't change the fact that RJ can't make a damn basket. The fact is that the kids he's made to fail, And any silver lining we have and any positivity that happens is because some of these guys have talent. And despite of lack of development and scheme and other things, they still thrive sometimes in some situations because they're these guys are ultimate.
The talent flashes in spite of Tibbs sometimes.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
A big factor was the other day with the Golden State game where the first quarter they made 3 adjustments and the whole game we made none. It was almost like, what kind of coaching staff do we have that can't make even halftime adjustments? You know, it's just that there's no vision. There's something about lack of vision or lack of utilizing vision on the coaches.
And when Tibbs makes like changes, they're not subtle changes. They're like huge, weird rotations because he's panicking.
Right. Exactly. Like this game, honestly. All right, Mitch was cleared to play. Let him start. I'm all about iHeart. Trust me. But with the lineup we had,
Mitch dominates Ayton every time he sees him, and we had Hardenstein in there.
Like, no, and it wasn't even about that. Ayton didn't do nothing. He had like one basket while iHeart was in there, and then he had a second foul. Unfortunately, it wasn't even on Ayton. And friggin', I understand that's when he put in Mitch, but Mitch should have started the game, especially when you know the team that you're playing. You already got Grimes, and look, I've said this from the beginning. I have no problem when you got Brunson, Barrett, and Randle in the game, who are offensive-minded players first, and their reliability on defense.
Well, how do you have no problem with that? Selfish.
No, let me finish. But the other two guys, it's not about them being selfish. They can be all selfish as they want on offense, because the other two guys are defensive guys that don't worry about getting buckets on their own. That's where I talk about the right the right packages need to be together. So when Jalen Brunson, Barrett, and Randle are in there, you got to have two guys that are defensive-minded guys that are willing to take a backseat on the offensive side. That's why Grimes and Mitch should be in there with them three when Cam's not there. And then when you come in with the bench group, it's a different situation. Now you got to worry about Obi's, lack of rebounding and defense. So make sure, iHeart or Sims is in there. Just make sure
complementary players.
Yeah, it's like there's like different combinations.
So who's the orchestrator? Who is the general, the floor general? Brunson,
we don't have one in the second unit. That's what I've been saying. Even D Rose.
That's Derrick Rose, allegedly, right? Allegedly.
Yeah, but he's not anymore. Now all D Rose at this point in his career is he gets buckets when he can. That's it. Like he don't look to do much else. Like he's not a facilitator. He's just not.
So quickly is the floor general on the second.
No, he ain't either. That's the problem. I don't want him to be. We don't have him. That's what I'm saying. Like we have a flaw in our roster with that, and I've said this from the beginning.
Like Teron Lue. Me and my dad was saying that dude from that we just played. He's like next generation Teron Lue. The 6-man from Philly. My bad.
No, it's all right. No.
You're talking quickly more as a Lou Will, right?
Yeah, quickly needs to be the off guard that just all he's got to worry about is getting buckets. He ain't got to go passing nobody. He ain't got to make these dumb passes, and he don't need to be dribbling up the court and throwing up a dumb shot. No, we don't need him to do that. We need a guard that's like Brunson, but can play defense too. Okay, but offensively, we need a more facilitating, classic point guard for the second unit. Okay.
I'd like to know when is the front office gonna actually have common sense and realize that this Julius Randle, RJ Barrett tandem with so many different guards has not worked for 4 years and is never gonna work. And when are they gonna realize it? Like how long?
So you think it's a business? It doesn't matter. They don't care.
It might be a business and like just being semi-competent is enough to make money, but at a certain point, like a competent organization would see these two guys do not work together after like a year and a half and would just split it up after a year and a half. But the
You
second
think
So
year,
that
I
means
guess
who's the
they made
man?
the playoffs.
Who's the man?
trying to
Is it
make
Julius or RJ? Right?
competent?
That's what you're saying.
It's Brunson.
Yeah, I mean Brunson is the man, but in a starting lineup, as far as
Yeah,
like complementing each other, Randall and RJ do not work together.
right.
They just don't.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Like Randall, even though he's our quote unquote, like he's the one guy that can explode and have a game, like that. But he at this point he's not going to move the needle enough for us. So, and this isn't me hating on Randall or not wanting Randall because I'm on the Randall hive. I just at this point the only way this team moving forward, if you got to choose between Randall and RJ, it ain't that I want RJ either or choose him, but like Dre said, and a lot of people say, these two guys together with the current roster we have can't work. Like the only way RJ and Randall work if you got two dynamic, super athletic guards and a center that can just bang the three and stretch the floor.
It might still not even work. It might still not even work.
And I'm saying like
the
only way it'll work is if both of them are on fire from three, which is not expected from either of them because none of them, besides the COVID year, neither of them are 40% 3-point shooters.
Yeah.
So even when they were shooting well, it was a tenuous fit. Like it barely worked because they were so lights out from three. But if you look up
the only way one of them works is
if you look up the net ratings,
I want to kind of move on from Randle because I want to get assets for him. I want to see Obi play, not just because I want to see Obi. I want to see what Obi can do with 35 minutes for 40 or 50 games as our 8th overall pick. I think we owe that to him, and he owes that to us to see it at least for half a season before we make the decision on paying him. And also, I want to see, can RJ break out, or is RJ better with a more floor space in 4 than with Randle? And then
it seems to be. I think he is though.
Without Randle,
I think he is because if we've gone by any indicator by net rating, RJ's numbers go up when Randle's not on the floor next to him by like a substantial mark. It goes up when Randle was not near him.
And that probably could go vice versa too. I don't know. What's Julius's numbers with RJ not on the floor? It's probably more positive too.
It might be. It's more positive, but it's kind of negligible because Randle at the moment, or as of a few days ago, was the worst in the East as windows over replacement. So like a lot of the things Randle doesn't necessarily transfer over to winning on defense or offense. Unless he's on fire.
That's why I kind of seen a thing on Twitter this morning saying about an executives believe Randle might have more trade value because he's been playing wetter off ball. I just don't see it because the defense has been so bad.
Like for me at this point, my willingness to trade RJ and or Randle is not because I think either of them are trash per se. They're just not a good fit for this team right now, either or both. And because I love the Knicks so much, and I want the Knicks to get the most out of what they can get right now, because the rest of the league is going to feel if we just keep going this route, and the rest of the league is going to know we're just going to get more and more desperate. So we're going to get less and less for them the more we wait. And during that time, if they keep getting worse, especially RJ, their value is just going to keep going down and down. So right now, to me, it's a strike while the iron's hot. If we are even considering a move, it has to be done sooner than later.
See, my only issues is like outside of maybe like Phoenix and Miami, it's like what teams are going to be buyers for Randle when a lot of teams, like if they're in the losing position, are going to start tanking towards the trade deadline. There's not going to be a lot of there'll be more teams selling than buying.
I think Phoenix 100%.
Like him.
I think Phoenix.
If Randle's deal had 2 years instead of 4 years left on it, he would have been gone by now.
Oh yeah, they'd have been able to move him because it's the years. It's not the money.
Yeah, they gave him.
You think Phoenix? But what would Phoenix give? Well, Jay Crowder, I suppose, and
I mean, and it's not because I want Crowder or whatever.
I didn't see him tonight.
No, you got to take back money. I wouldn't be a big fan in getting Crowder either. I think he's a little bit too old and he can't play the 3 anymore. He's a 4. So, but you have to. His money I think is like 17 or 18 million. So you have to take that back because of Randle's trade kicker. But what I'm saying is, it's like, does it make any sense moving Randle for like more or less neutral without getting a young player or a pick back?
I would do this, Joe. I would consider doing a Randle for Russell Westbrook, right?
Wait.
And
what about the pick? Would you need that picks though?
Hold on. Hear me out. I would do Randle for Westbrook, even if I didn't get picks in return. And the reason being is because what I'm doing is basically paying a bunch of money this year to free up money for all the years after. I would do Randle and Fournier right now, so that I give them dead money, which is they're not dead money, but basically, I'd give
you getting rid of
contracts, the 2 contracts, because I don't dislike Randle and I don't dislike Fournier, but in this exercise that y'all are doing, like considering who you would move, I would say move Randle and with his trade kicker, which will probably push him up to about 28 million. And Fournier, which will probably kick the whole thing up to about 46 million for Russell Westbrook, who's at 45 million.
Yeah.
And then going forward, once Russell Westbrook contract expires at the end of the season, I don't have to worry about any more long-term contracts on the Knicks, even if they don't give me draft picks.
You just got to worry about RJ and Brunson. Everything else. Right. Rose is free. Fournier is free. Yeah, right. So you more or less how much money would that open up then for us next year?
About 40. If are you counting Rose too? Are you talking about
Rose is going to be expiring?
Rose is going to be gone too.
No. I'm asking you. Are you talking about everybody expiring?
More or less, what if you done that trade?
Like how much cap space will we have next
season is off the books? How much cap space do we have after RJ's extension, after Fournier, Randle gone, Rose gone? How much money we have?
I think we're looking at like 22 million.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's because RJ Barrett's contract goes from 10 million to what 26 point something, 26 and a half. Okay. Yeah, RJ is going to be like 26 and a half.
And if you only spend that money on 1 year deals, then that'll open up the full 40-something mil then for 2024, right?
Right.
Jaylen Brown's free agent 2024.
I was gonna jump in because there's like a weird cap thing with the Celtics where they might not be able to give Jaylen Brown the full max.
They can't.
They can't.
So it's weird for them over
there. They can't extend him the max, but he's gonna have to become a free agent. They're gonna have to trade that extra to create extra cap space and sign him as a free agent, re-sign him as a free agent.
Because they did something stupid. I think they didn't offer him the max, and so now they can't offer him the max on the second time.
Same situation we might run into with RJ. If RJ becomes a star, that's the situation we're gonna have to deal with in 4 or 5 years. But
but Joe, you said if RJ becomes a star. So if RJ becomes a star, we'll deal with it when it comes.
Yeah. No, I'm not. But I'm just saying it's just the same type of thing, same type of deal.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, Randle can go to Sacramento.
They have a
power. They already got the power.
They just got Keegan Murray.
I know. He's a young. Well, Sabonis plays center for them though.
If they got Keegan Murray, they drafted him 4 to play power forward.
No, I know.
And they have Rashawn Holmes.
And Harrison Barnes at the moment.
You need 2.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: that defense will be horrendous.
I think Keegan Murray can play the 3 though.
What about Harrison Barnes though?
He's a good shooter. Well, Barnes needs to be gone from that team anyway. He's not their long-term answer.
Yeah, he's expiring, I think, too. I think he's a free agent next year.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know who they have. You know, I'm just putting off the top of my head to kind of.
See, like I laugh. Freezy said Miami, and then I seen like a day later on Twitter, executives believe Miami have shown interest in Julius Randle.
Yeah.
I'm kind of iffy on the source.
You know where else Randle could go is Denver.
Yo, send him over there.
Denver
wants to put defensive players around Jokic and
over there too.
What's his name?
They have Aaron Gordon.
Michael Porter. Yeah, Aaron Gordon is the perfect fit over there.
Yeah.
They don't need an extra offensive hub type player. They have Jokic.
And I thought Charlotte at the beginning of the year, if they stay competitive, but they're going to tank. They're too bad. They're just going to look at the lottery.
Yeah, they're going to blow it up.
Anybody. They might just move Hayward.
Yeah, I was going to say they're going to try to flip Hayward up out of there. Try to get something.
Would they flip him for Randle? Well, whose deal's worse?
Randle's, because Hayward's is expiring, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they wouldn't do that then. They wouldn't trade Hayward for Randle to take on extra long money.
Nah, man.
And we don't want Hayward.
Because they thought maybe at the beginning of the year when Bridges went down, if they had an okay start, they might would have tried to win. So they would have done Hayward and a pick for Randle.
I guess AD it is.
Oh, God, no, bro.
No, bro.
I'm just being sarcastic.
He's good, but like he's an all-star player, but he ain't healthy anymore, and he don't want to play center.
No, and he shouldn't play center. Man, these teams are dumb.
No, I know he's a power forward.
Yeah, and I understand a big is a big, right? People say big is a big, but nah, because if big is a big, Obi would be playing center.
That would be like we would call him Antonio McDyess Davis. That's what would happen if he came here.
Nah, but Anthony Davis was like a point guard in like junior high school, growing up in high school playing, and he got big.
So was Obi.
Yeah, his handles was dope. Yeah. Right?
What Davis is, it's like
well, they like riding a bike to Obi.
Games.
Obi done lost that.
Hey, I would do the Gordon Hayward deal if I'm the Knicks. And
absolutely.
I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade Randle, right? I just want to make that clear. But in this exercise that we mentioned, if we had to, man, I would consider Randle, Obi, and another young player to get Hayward.
But you would trade for Hayward, or like I'm talking about taking Hayward as dumping salary.
Yeah, I mean
Randle and Obi for Hayward. That's what he said.
But that's
Randle and Obi.
But that's basically what I'll be doing. Because Hayward is a expiring contract, right?
Yeah, but you'd give it Obi with Randle just to get Hayward's expiring.
How much do you like Obi? How much do you like Julius Randle?
Well, I'm not really particularly a fan. I wasn't too fond when we signed him when we lost out in KD for him.
And you do understand we'll have to attach an asset to him to trade him, though, right?
Yeah, but
what is that? But I'm just asking this. Let me ask you this: why would that asset have to be a draft pick when you can just attach a young player? That's not.
No, I see where you're. Which is Obi. Yeah. I just don't think it makes like you're touching another power forward. Then what do you do to that power forward?
We would just give other people our log jam.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice though?
But Gordon Hayward's not a small forward. He's a small forward.
It would have to be Randle and IQ.
Oh, Randle and IQ, whatever. Randle and Grimes.
Randle the Lakers IQ. One because I'd be able to get rid of 48.
But Gordon Hayward?
Yeah.
I do the Westbrook one to the Lakers.
Well, for Hayward and like some other.
48.
No, no, coach. I'm just doing it for Hayward, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying they're probably gonna.
Yeah,
okay. Another person. Though.
He be messing with y'all.
No, we're gonna get Dennis Smith Jr. back or something.
No, you know what? I would even consider Hayward and Terry Rozier for Randle and two young players. I would even consider.
So you want Keith Murray?
Keith Murray. The most beautifulest thing in this world.
Terry Rozier look like Keith Murray. I'm sorry.
Hey, Rozier, that'd be the perfect backup.
It may just get big money though. Isn't that kind of you're basically turning Randle into another small guard that's making the same type of money.
Oh, Smoke! Hey, Smoke is in the chat. Let me see if I. All right, hold on. I'll be back.
Man, Terry Rozier's he's
I'd
averaging 21 and a half this year.
Picks or for
we should have got him
money.
before. Remember before? How many? A couple of years ago, we should have got him in the free agency to get him.
Yeah, that was the free agency we fell asleep on when Kevin and Durant and Kyrie went to Brooklyn. We missed out on Terry Rozier. We missed out on
you was
Butler.
talking about
we
that,
missed
Joe.
out on a bunch of guys.
Yo, Coach.
Yo,
my boy, Deuce look good today, though, right?
Yeah, man.
I tell you, man, he's a beast of defense, and he does have a nice stroke, man.
Why they bring Deuce out later? He should have got early burn. Yeah,
exactly.
They brought him out because Rose got hurt. Yeah,
right.
Otherwise he wouldn't have played at all.
Nah, hopefully Rose not hurt bad, because that would be so sad for the.
It's a toe. Everything with Rose, when it happens to be like his lower extremities or his feet or his foot or ankle, he'd be out for like 2-3 weeks, no matter what.
What you mean? Man. You mean his big toenail cracked and want to take it out?
Oh man, yeah, we gotta get Valley for Rose and get Rose for a contender, man. So that's a shame. I think that we just wasted Rose's time right now. And
I don't even think Rose wants to go anywhere. To be honest with you, he seems comfortable. I think he seems comfortable. Like he's like at peace with his career.
Yeah, he want to stay with Tibbs. That's Daddy Tibbs. He want to stay with Tibbs.
Yeah, like
he wants to play though. But he wants to play.
Yeah, I think now that besides his toe, like the kind of shape he's in now this year, and the way he's actually playing and moving, I think in Rose's eyes he wants to play a little more.
He wants some minutes, exactly. So let's give him some minutes somewhere with a contender. Let's give him a chance to actually make it, because I really want Rose to get a chip.
Hey, y'all keep rocking for a second. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, Juice.
Yeah, you may get something for Rose. Like Rose is what, $15 million expiring, and a contender who needs.
I would take 2 seconds. I would take 2 seconds for Rose, man.
Yeah, I would too. Or you could even get like a heavy protected first or something from him too.
Yeah, a late.
Yeah, you would like from. I'm trying to think of one of the contending teams that might need like 15 minutes of a backup point guard.
I'm trying to think.
So let me ask you a question, Joe. George Hill or Derrick Rose? Who would you want to get or keep?
Neither.
I know.
George Hill?
I'm the Knicks.
To compare them two guys at this time.
Derrick Rose is a better basketball player than George Hill.
Yeah.
Right now. For sure.
At this time, yeah?
Yeah. I don't think that's really up for debate.
D Rose. But we can't just trade Rose for 2 picks. We gotta get some asset that we can, dump right away. I mean, there has to be something, because they got to match some salary somewhere, right?
Yeah, you find some salary out of it.
Right, but if we're gonna cut the guy we get for Rose,
well, it all depends. If they have to take back more than a 1 year, like more than an expiring contract, they might just let him find more value in letting him expire than take him back like a 2nd-round pick and a 2-year deal.
Right. Exactly.
They might just say, you know what, let's just, instead of trading him and take him back more money, let's just let him expire.
Right. So I mean, wouldn't be nice? Let's buy Rose out right now so he can actually go where he wants to go.
Nah, let him sit on the bench and then let him go somewhere next year. I wouldn't buy him out.
But for his sake, though, I mean, just to honor him. The
Knicks don't need anything. The Knicks have been doing enough of favors, overpaying their guys for the last couple.
Yeah, like you need to honor him, man.
We've been doing
not a Knicks
so
legend.
many years. Yes,
this is D Rose, man. It's not just some.
Yeah, but he's not a Knicks legend.
He's a Bulls legend, not a Knicks legend.
He's a Bulls legend. Yeah,
he's a Bulls legend, not a Knicks legend. Yeah.
He had an all right first stint, and he gave me a playoff run that has more or less kind of hindered the young players' development. Thanks D Rose for a 4th seed.
That playoff run just changed the
it sent us
trajectory of
back
this
2
team.
years.
3
Okay.
years if we're keeping it a buck, because looking hard.
If
It's
they
looking like
keep
it's harder
going
to get
this
off
year,
the
yeah.
heels. So
Okay, so then actually,
go.
is Bridges actually just unavailable right now? I would do have to trade for him if we want
I
Bridges.
would. I'm not touching
Yeah.
that
Which
with a
Bridges?
10-foot.
The Bridges from Charlotte or the other Bridges we just played?
Charlotte.
Oh,
Charlotte,
okay.
yeah, Michael is not going nowhere. That man locked
Yeah,
in.
I like
No,
him.
He's in the perfect role in the perfect system for his skill set. He is going nowhere.
Hey, I thought the smoking
Michael.
Nick was coming up here. What happened to Smoke? Smoke
Who?
didn't come up here? Oh,
Did
never
you
mind.
post the link? Yeah, I don't think you posted the link.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I mean, so guys, Freezy, you're telling me you wouldn't just let's just buy Rose out, let him go somewhere where he wants to go, get his own chip.
Who?
Buy him out.
D Rose.
You talk about buying D Rose out. No, I'm
You
like,
talk about
let
Derrick
him
Rose.
sit in the bench and expire.
Yeah, let him sit on the bench and expire.
Oh man.
And
Only way I'm gonna buy him out is if the deadline is already on and he gives up some money.
Hey, Wiz, you know what I would do? I would go to the Washington Wizards and renegotiate. I would trade roles to the Wizards, right? And listen, and this is what I would do, and it sounds crazy, but hear me out on it.
I know where you're going.
Take the protections off their first round pick this year.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Right.
You have to get something else though. You have to give up a young player, probably maybe 2 for them to do that.
Right, but
hey man, I'm trading Randle to the Wizards for KP.
I'm
kidding.
What I was saying is what I would do. What I would do if I'm the Knicks, right? I'll just go to the Wizards and say, instead of having this be top 16 protected, have it be top 10 protected, and y'all can have D Rose.
I like that.
Right? And if it's an issue with money, just take back a bad contract from them and bench that player. And then that way they get them a backup point guard for their playoff push. Because right now they're ranked 6th in the East. I've pictured them finishing 10th. Right? So
yeah, and their starting point guard is like Monty Morris.
Right.
And the backup
He's
is
hurt.
DeLon.
He's hurt right now.
But
Monty's hurt.
Before half of the season. Right.
But the only thing about that though is so is Derrick Rose. And you don't know how hurt he is. Because Derrick Rose leaves a game and you think it's nothing, and then all of a sudden it's always something. Like Derrick Rose will walk in the locker room and you're like, oh, he just walked back to the locker room. Next thing you know, he out 3 months.
Surgery.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, am I lying? Am I lying though?
Right. Well, at this point, just like I forget who said it. It might have been Matt.
Remember, he was.
Yeah. This next game, if it's another ugly one like this, they just need to cut ties with Tiz, bro. Let's let Johnny Bryant be the interim or whoever on the staff's the interim for the rest of the way. And
man, you are down on him, huh?
we just got to figure it out, bro.
Johnny Bryant.
Coaches come to the good side. No more mediocrity. Coach is sick of this middle of the pack. Coach is like, screw it, blow it up.
No. I here's the thing: is
it's gonna be a me.
I see the bright side. I see the bright side, and when I think something could be salvageable, I'm gonna do all I can to do it. But if Tibbs or whoever can't adapt and make the right choices with the roster we have, then why have them?
Oh, Coach is upset.
Just the same thing with Obi, the same thing with IQ, the same thing with RJ. To anyone else that's not. If we don't have the guys to develop these guys properly, and if we got players that we got to hold their hands so dang much to become something, then we got the wrong guys too. So, like I said, I'm not saying blow it all up. We need to get cut ties.
Blow it halfway up.
Yeah, like we need to cut ties with everyone. We need to cut ties with. I've been saying this about Tibbs already. Yeah, I said earlier.
Think Leon needs to sit and have a look at this whole roster and his whole plan and look and say, do you know what? I need to rip this thing down to the studs, and I'm having a fire sale and having anything can go for any sort of draft capital, and I'm rebuilding this thing from the ground up.
Let me ask
Keep it business. Keep it business,
real quick,
Joe.
So
Joe, keep it business.
Okay. So what I ask y'all is, what do y'all say to somebody that says that y'all are emotional Knicks fans that are jumping out the window after 17 games? Shouldn't you at least give this 35 games?
I've seen 3 years. This isn't 17 games. This is 3 years of the same thing, and it's going to continue the past 2 years onto the third year. Like it's no changes is happening. Like this is what we are, and we're talking about moving forward and trying to build this thing or reshape this thing the right way so we can start winning something in the future. But as of right now, this isn't just 17 games.
Yeah, this has been a slow burn. Like this, like the reason why. Up until this point, I still stayed somewhat positive about it is because I felt the couple of the pieces that did come, if there was going to be a change or an upward tick and a change of what we have been doing, this is their last chance to show that they're willing to use some of these pieces a certain way because of the Brunson that came in, the Hart sign that came in, the Cam playing more. I thought that was going to be enough of an uptick and maybe change the mindset enough to make the rotations better, to make the lineups better, but they still messing it up.
I would
somehow.
say they're correct.
And the thing is, because Uncle Freezy, this is like 4 or 5 years now. You had the joint, and then before this, we was on Uncle Sim, but we've been talking about the same thing every year. Just what Joe Madden just said.
I think they're right. If they said it to me, I'll say
every year
correct.
We say the same thing.
We're too emotional right now. Let's actually see. Let's give Brunson, a chance for another 15 games. So 25, 30 games is where we then make an assessment. So I think right now, the small tweak like getting Rose and Fournier out the way of the younger players is not emotional. It's logical.
And that's the same thing we say every year.
But do you think Deuce is going to be enough to switch the season around? Because if we're keeping it real, Brunson is playing good basketball as a whole, and it's really not changing much of our trajectory.
No, I don't think he's going to switch the season around. We're going to start to see where we're going with these younger players and what we can do with them. So let's get those two guys out of the way, see all of our younger players, and see everyone who they are, what they are, and prepare to make the next move. So it's emotional to try to blow it up, but not emotional to get those two guys out of the way, and then take steps from there to see. Because this season right now, no matter, I don't think on the best case scenario, we're not going to go past the first round.
I think blowing it up is less emotional. Is the least emotional side of the whole thing.
But here's the thing: with what you're saying, like about the Brunson part, I disagree. Like, because of Brunson, Cam, and iHeart, and then Randle a little bit, and a couple of times here and there, Obi and IQ when they weren't ishing the bed, they're the reason why we have the 8-9 record. If Brunson wasn't here, and iHeart and Cam, we'd be 3-13 right now, like Detroit.
3-14, yeah.
Yeah, think about it.
Right,
they're the reason why we wouldn't win some games.
But you know what? And just real quick, I want to say this: for those that say that Knicks fans get emotional after losses, and the rhetoric we're saying right now, think about this. Y'all just hear me out. We as Knicks fans are mourning before the death. It's like when you watch something sick pass away. Right. You know what I'm saying? And then but you wait for the time for that thing. Like say you got a plant that's dying on your windowsill. You know it's gonna die eventually, right? You just waiting for the day for it to pass away. It's the same thing as Knicks fans is doing. Like once the plant died, you have peace with it and just move on and do something else.
Writing's on the wall.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. We're mourning how bad this team is because eventually we know this thing is going to crater.
When it does crater, we won't have any emotions left because we mourned when it was sick, when it was, you know what I'm saying? And that's
it'll be a relief when it happens.
Right. That's the thing. So
I have no emotion because I'm expecting it.
When people say a full-on rebuild, by the time we get into the full-on rebuild, all of our emotions will be gone and out of the way. We'll be waiting for that next thing to come along so we can start the process of regrouping and rooting for something else. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear a lot of people say, y'all just mad because the Knicks lost. Hell yeah. Who get happy when they team win? Who get happy when they team lose?
I'm always mad.
Exactly. Look, I do this for a living, guys. I'm a nurse, okay? But I'm a hospice nurse. For all y'all that don't know what hospice is, okay?
Oh, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you.
It's end of life. It's just like, so when I get a patient in my facility, they usually have, like, for them to be in my facility, they usually have, like, they're actively dying. They're going to be dead in, like, within a week.
Right.
Okay. Now, when someone gets on hospice, the whole program.
I love you.
They're usually. I appreciate that. They're usually at home. It's usually a 6-month diagnosis, and they're home at first. But then after a while,
the family can't take care of them.
Yeah, some people can't do it, and it's that end of life. We're there for the comfort. So I see this every day, like at work. So the families know they're about to. A lot of people fight it. Everyone reacts to it differently. Right. You know, I'm trying to make this a little bit of an analogy. It's the same thing with the Knicks. Like, we know the Knicks are about to die. Like, and there's always some family members with that aunt that has hope.
Yeah.
You're like, they might pull through.
Maybe
miracles can happen.
Yeah. No, but sometimes it's like, so all we're here, and this is what our panel is right now, guys, for you guys that are gonna eventually see the demise and the death of the Knicks. Okay.
And for those watching, and Coach,
wait,
you reading the future?
Chop. Let me clarify what Coach is saying. Coach is not saying that he's rooting for the Knicks to lose, for one, and he's not saying, and Coach is not saying that he is embracing like this thing that's going to happen. What he's saying is, if this is
I know
where this team can turn it around, why not prepare yourself by doing these things? And because we have these emotions tied to these games anyway. We're in mourning and remorse and regret right now. It's the reason why the game was over. The game was over, what, an hour and 50 minutes ago, and we still talking about the Knicks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and the thing is, you got to make some of these tough decisions you don't feel like making.
Right.
Like during this time, like when you're about to lose a loved one, the last thing you want to think about is what funeral home you're going to use.
Right.
You don't want to think about if you're going to cremate them or the casket or you know, you don't want to think about all that kind of stuff, but you know, common sense kicks in, and you have to take care of those things. And that's what we got to do as fans. Like, sometimes it's not savable.
Right. Right.
You know?
Sometimes it's just bad chop. Sometimes it's just best to pull the plug. Why let them suffer? Just pull the plug.
Don't let us. Yeah. Well, and that's where, like, I come in, and this is what the Blorange Tears panel. This is what we represent for y'all. What happens is we take you off all the meds because we're not going to heal you anymore. We're here to make you feel comfortable. We're here for, it's called comfort measures only. We're here so you don't suffer, so you're not in pain. We're here to hoosah with you. We're here to hold your hand. We're here to rub your hand, give you a hug when you need it, because we're all here together. We're in this together.
Coach, I seen a comment in the chat. I seen the comments like, "Why did we sign Brunson?" Brunson is basically like us doing chemo, and chemo didn't work. And the cancer is just going to continue to spread.
Yeah, exactly.
Until it slowly kills you.
Like, no. Barry?
Dre, how you gonna say that, man? And my wife's sitting in a room.
My bad, bro. My bad.
right
My
back.
Oh,
apologies.
wait. I didn't even know. So sorry. Oh, wait. No, he didn't know. He didn't know. It's the chat. He said the chat said it, and he was a man, and we used it as an analogy and a metaphor. We so sorry, God bless. I'm so sorry, bro. You didn't know.
My bad.
No,
My
I don't
bad.
think.
My
I don't
bad.
think. I don't think Freezy left because it was.
Yeah, no. Nobody
Yeah.
knew. Go ahead, coach. But no,
Yeah.
listen.
No. I'm saying. No, but
Actually,
that analogy you're saying is you're right. Like we're sitting here, like we're in a sinking ship. Okay.
yeah, but listen.
And we just hit. We're the Titanic right now, and we just hit.
Yeah.
We just hit an iceberg. Okay. And Jalen Brunson is just. We can't get no putty.
But we can't blame Jalen. We can't blame him though, right?
Bags and whatnot, and think it's going to stop the flood, So yeah, at first on the surface, it'll help us sink slower, but in the end, we're going to sink.
Coach, let me ask you a question. With the players that we have right now, and you see how they play, we all listen. Obviously, we touched on that and we talked about it. The coaching staff, not just the coaching staff, but the coach, the head coach, just what they play and how they run. It's a run and gun game, and these guys is, they're not, playing accordingly with the other guys. I guess. Okay,
I mean, I don't think it's like, if we have the ability to run or gun and all that, it's just we're not. We don't have the personnel to make open shots in this league.
Nah, we don't. We don't
have enough guys that create offense for themselves when they can't get a damn pass from somebody else.
Right.
We don't have enough switchable defenders either.
No.
We don't have a point of attack that can take you off the dribble and knock down three when you need it. Brunson can hit the three.
Yeah, he's not consistent at that. Yeah. So what I'm not gonna do though is I'm not gonna embrace and start the rhetoric and complain about who's trash and who's this and who's that. From this point forward, I'm about what we got to do to help to fix it.
Right.
And anyone that tells me how bad RJ is or how bad Randle is or how bad this guy is or how bad this guy, I'm just gonna tune you out, honestly, because unless you got a follow-up plan or something that you feel that's going to help this team get better, I already know all the complaints. You're not teaching me nothing. I see everything you see and more. Trust me. I just don't choose to dwell on all that stuff all the time. Every time I get on the panel or every time I get in chat. When it happens, I talk about it. Live, when I watch RJ poop the bed, I mention it. I don't make an excuse for it. I'd say how bad he's shooting.
Little poopy boy.
Yeah, after the fact, I'll talk about maybe why that happened or what we can do to help fix it or whatever. I'm not here to dwell on it stuff anymore. I need to move on and move up. So that's just where I'm at with this whole thing. Yeah, I'm not trying to tell everyone else how they should.
I was gonna say that's where you at.
That's how I'm gonna do this.
Right. Yeah.
You gotta call it how you see it.
Yeah. I'm here. Everybody gonna grieve and mourn differently. I'm not gonna do it like Coach. No, I'm just gonna do it from minute to minute, second to second.
Yeah.
Man, whatever feel good at the time, I'm gonna do it.
You see, Freezy, you gonna be like, yo, we should have had Alpha Payton still on the team.
we still have Alpha Payton. His name is RJ Barrett.
Hey, my opinion is this. If we still had Alec Burks, Reggie Bullock, and Nerlens Noel instead of some of the ham sandwiches we have, we'd be a better team right now.
Right. I'm the only one. I'm
not saying
I disagree with Noel. I'd rather have Hartenstein than Noel. But no.
I'm saying as well as Hartenstein.
Oh, okay.
In a rotation, all our better guys, and then those three as a defensive upgrade. Right. As far as you know, what I'm saying.
And I would say too to Knicks fans that's watching this, man. Hey, man, just enjoy what you can enjoy, and the stuff that you can't enjoy, the stuff that's bad, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll get through all that stuff together. But enjoy the stuff you can enjoy, man. because it's going to be, whether we like it or not, this is going to be a roller coaster season. We're going to be a game above 500, a game below 500, a game above 500, a game below 500. We'll win 3 in a row, lose 3 in a row, win 3 in a row. Some night, Quentin Grimes is going to flash for a quarter and then disappear for the rest of the game. We just got to live with that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
This game?
Well, that you know.
Why you said it like that? He's gonna disappear.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of happened.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Hey, good point, Dre. Good point.
He like, disappeared, but you know what? He did, and I've been critical about Quentin. You know, but not playing, and not for some reason. But he facilitated other people though. When he wasn't making his shots, he created about 3 or 4 shots for other people in this game. So I will give him credit for that.
Okay. I want to hear what Shaw got to say. I know Shaw got like a mouthful.
Shot power? That's shot power?
No.
Shaw got about like 30 things.
Shout out to Haiti, 1805. Hey, Shotgun, you saw Black Panther yet?
Yeah. Remember, but we didn't want to spoil it because a lot of people said they didn't see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait.
All right, we giving y'all one more week after. One more week. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. After 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, yo broke behind. Need to get a second job. To go
no, all I'm saying is just to change the subject for a split second. Freezy and Greeny, y'all the luckiest mugs in the world, bro. I can't catch a break in this football fantasy, bro.
Yes, sir.
I have Mixon went out with a concussion in his game. I have the most injured fantasy team in the world right now.
No, you don't.
No,
I
don't.
The most injured fantasy team in the whole league.
No, I'm talking about injuries to like good players.
My number one wide receiver I drafted has never played one game the whole season.
I get it, but I lost Cooper Kupp, Marquise Brown.
At least he played.
Hold on, I got interference in the background. Somebody hear a baby crying somewhere?
Whatever, Freezy. All because you finesse poor Wiz and whoever else you finesse before the season to get the roster you had, stealing them running backs and whatnot.
I overpaid, bro.
Yeah, well,
not for real.
It's paying. You overpaid, but it's paying off. You only got 1 L, so
right. But
you're doing what the Knicks should do. We need to overpay for a star.
Dre, you know what I did, Dre? You know what I did? Basically, what I did is the model that I did was I overpaid for a superstar and then backfilled the roster in free agency.
With waiver pickups.
Yep. That's basically what I did.
Well,
it's the same model the Knicks should have. The Knicks should have.
You also drafted Lamar.
Yeah.
You did some ham sandwiches for my pick.
So that's what the Cavs did. So that's what the Cavs did. They overpaid and then they drafted right.
Right.
Let me hold some, Freezy. Let me hold some, baby. I know you.
but that don't mean I'm gonna win. The team with the best record is not always the best team.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know that.
I'm just hoping these bye weeks and injuries clear up by the end for me, and I'll be straight.
Y'all hear the interference? Yeah, man. Yeah,
hey,
man.
I can honestly say that actually I'm one of the few non-emotional Knicks fan because my moves would have been the same no matter what, win or lose. I was going to do the same moves: fire Tibbs, move Fournier and D-Rose, and then analyze the RJ Randle circumstance to see which one gets moved. That would be the same move no matter what. Right. The other guys I'm actually going to keep and run for the rest of the year. So it's not emotional; it's logical, I think.
I would say, hey Wiz, you know what I would do, man? I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I think I'm with Joe Madden. If Joe's still here, what I would do, man, is if I make a major move, then depending on what that move is, I might just burn it to the ground. And this is and for all y'all people that watch on Twitter with y'all strong Twitter fingers, I know how y'all hands get strong. You know, I know how your Twitter hands get strong. Trust me, I know. You know what I'm saying? But notice I'm saying if we do a major move, I'm not saying I want a major move. I'm saying if we do a major move, then I might consider going all the way in. Like me and Coach talked about 2 nights ago, like how, like me and Coach got to, and no disrespect to the panel, but oftentimes when you have a lot of people in the panel, you don't really get to have a deep conversation because a lot of people have different opinions, and we all bounce our opinions and thoughts off of each other. You know what I'm saying? In a smaller panel, somebody will say something. Say if it's like 4 people, somebody will say something, and then everybody get to think about what was said, and then we get to do a deep dive and have like that deep conversation. So what I posed to Coach the other night was, what is the Knicks good at? The Knicks front office good at traditionally? Like, are the Knicks traditionally good at finding point guards? No. Are the Knicks traditionally good at drafting well? No. Are the Knicks good at signing big time mega free agents? No. But the one thing the Knicks are good at traditionally is trading. So if you know the Knicks are good at trading, why not build your roster through trades? It's not like you don't have the assets to do so, right? Like say if your point guard, if a point guard of the future is in a shotgunner, who's your favorite point guard in the league right now? A favorite young point guard? John Morant, right?
John Morant.
I'm about to say John Morant. I was just about to say that John Morant.
You're not getting them, but who's second?
I would have to say
LaMelo Ball. You're not getting them.
Yeah, damn. You take all my people.
Right.
Garland.
Yeah, Darius Garland. Yeah, we ain't getting him.
That ain't happening, especially when he was in the
Exactly.
But here's a thought.
SGA.
Anybody in here
That's
like?
not happening.
I was gonna ask anybody like SGA or Anthony Simons.
Yes.
We can bite. We could try to bite Portland.
Why is it a point guard?
No, Coach. This is just an example.
Oh, hypothetical.
Yeah,
I like Simon. Simon's a beast. He played actually better when Dame hurt.
Yeah, anybody in here like Josh?
Hey, yo, you know, not for nothing, but who's Mark been saying all these names that we shoulda, coulda, woulda. Uncle Freeze, you already know.
Yeah.
How many years he been saying all these?
But what I'm saying is we're not going to get Scoot Henderson, right? And we're not going to get John Morant. So why not just take all these assets that we have and just trade for a young point guard that's on somebody's roster right now?
Who would that be? Who?
Who do you want?
I mean, hypothetically, it'll be SGA. But the way he playing, it's gonna be a haul. It's gonna be a haul, man. It's gonna be worse than Donovan Mitchell.
So what?
Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, at this point, yeah, I'm not. I mean, we shouldn't hesitate for anything.
So what do you have? What do you have to lose? Games? You're already losing.
Yeah,
games.
I'm not. I'm done with that. Ain't no hesitation. Ain't no more of that. Oh, I don't think we should. No, if we got a deal and the player want to come here, we do it.
All right. It could think about this. Think about this. We couldn't get Ben Mathurin. He looks like a star, right? And you can't get Devin Booker, right? So why not look to trade for a young shooting guard like that's in the league right now? Identify who he is, and then overpay for him. Why not?
We have the assets.
Time.
You gotta wait for either the team to say, all right, we're gonna trade him, or the player to say, I want out of here.
Right.
Unless they're gonna go to the table and offer everything up front.
Right.
Which I don't think they're gonna do that. They'll wait and they'll see someone come available and
you know I lost my voice yelling at you.
All right.
Yo, Uncle Freezy, I went back to your old blog last year when you was talking about New York big men. It's a great blog that you guys should go check out. You know what I'm saying? And I really, I know you. I don't care, but I think we should go after Cat. I don't care what y'all say. You know what I'm saying? We need to attract some type of star here.
But that's a 10-year pro though.
Yeah,
but I feel in the league 10 years.
Yeah, but we need to attract
Anthony or the SGA is a better move. I think we shouldn't wait for them to ask for a trade. I think we should go offer. You never know. I think Halliburton may have been an offer that they didn't expect. Sacramento didn't expect an offer for. they probably were thinking we would move him if someone asked, but we're not gonna, shop him, or he didn't ask to be traded. So I think we've got to be more aggressive and start offering, deals to teams around the league and go, hey, do you want 3 or 4 picks next year, plus IQ or whatever? And they may go, we never thought about that. You know what? Sure, let's take it.
But Wiz, you know what the alternative is? The alternative is keeping quickly and have this front office draft with those draft picks. Which one would you prefer?
Make the trade.
We love quickly. That's an
Make the trade.
You gotta pay to play, bro.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a Knicks fan, so that's my favorite, one of my favorite players on the team. But whatever helps the team, helps the team. But at the end of the day, I still think it all boils down to that we need to sign Jalen Brunson. I don't think so. But Jalen Brunson,
pull the trigger,
and just score 20 points, 28 points against the team, and not be competitive and not really help nobody get better. Then I'm good on Brunson, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a good player. He's a good player, but he's not moving the needle, man. He's not. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like
that was move the needle.
Right. It should have panned out. I just feel like that was our big splash, and it should have panned out way better.
That's not Jalen Brunson's fault, though.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not. I just say he's a good player. I'm not saying that.
Jalen Brunson was supposed to be the first move to get. The next move was supposed to be Mitchell.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it was
then all of a sudden the Brunson move's pretty good, isn't it? That's the point. That's the point I'm getting at. Like,
and on his side too. Now he's looking. Geez, I left Luka for Julius Randle.
Oh, and so based on what Coach said, Jalen Brunson is going to look like Julius Randle. Like the Jalen Brunson sign is going to look like Julius Randle, because when you signed Julius Randle, you was intent on getting somebody else, and you wound up with Julius Randle.
That's a great point.
You want it?
Yeah. And then what's going to happen is, if we do to Brunson what we did to Randle, which we didn't bring no one else in and we didn't develop anybody else to help him become better, then all of a sudden next year and the year after, people are going to say how trash Brunson is and how he wasn't good enough to make us win.
Right.
But he asked for this, though, Coach. Respectfully, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Like, I said he asked for this. The whole thing, though, you've been a Knicks fan longer than me, man. And it's a lot to play in New York, Coach, and you know that, man. It's not the easiest thing, man. Especially when we used to losing.
I understand he asked for it, and I'm glad
Coach,
he did.
Would you try to go after Tyrese Maxey? Would you be willing to give up?
I'm
not. A bunch of picks for
I'm not as high on Maxey as like Selly and some of these guys are. Like I don't think. He's not big enough star. That's just another.
Not yet. He's not.
Not yet. Not yet.
He's coming.
He's just another guy that's playing pretty good right now. That Knicks fans see that they got some. They're playing pretty good, and Knicks fans overvalue him because he's playing consistent basketball.
We're not talking about Knicks fan value. We're talking about your value. Your value, how you value him.
No, I don't think he's as good as we make him out to be as a fan base.
I want to go by the coach scale, though, because people are all over the place. So what do you value Tyrese Maxey at?
He's a piece that can be on a winning team for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's not a needle. He's not going to move the needle. Just like Brunson, he's a big piece of a team, but he's not going to move the needle himself.
Okay.
Yeah, and they ain't gonna move him either.
And he's small. He's small. He's short.
They're gonna max Maxey. By the way, they're gonna max him.
Yeah.
He's getting the max. He getting the same deal Darius Garland got, guaranteed.
This is the thing. This is what I'm getting at, guys. The 76ers are right around where we are. Okay, and they got Embiid and Harden.
But they're hurt right now.
But when it comes to
I understand, but
I know
you guys overvalue like guys that you think are so good because they're on a different team. And you think they're going to come here and be the same guy. They're not.
So, Coach, so you mentioned that the Sixers and the Knicks are about the same place. Are you thinking that the Knicks and the Sixers have the same quality roster.
No, I'm just saying record. Like Maxey hasn't been good enough to move the needle for them when they got some better players.
Right.
So I understand that, but he still
But
got
we're not
Embiid.
predicating everything on money based, right?
Do we not have Embiid? Do we have Embiid on our roster?
No.
Okay, well,
but coach, are we going to go by projections? Because if we're going to go by projections, the Sixers are going to finish this year head and shoulders above us whenever they get healthy. We can all
you would think
assume
that. The same thing with the Nets too. When you look at just roster talent,
and that's talent wise.
But that's talent that fits. There's talent that don't fit. My fault. Go ahead.
As disappointed as we are with this dumpster fire of a roster, how disappointed do you think 76ers fans and Nets fans are right now?
But projectionally speaking, though, I predicted them to be like a 6 seed because of their two superstars. We can't predict them to play a full 82 game. I said that. But in a 7-game series, them guys is going to be different.
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is this. Those fans probably saying to us, y'all got a lot of nerve. Y'all are complaining about the record you got. Look at the rosters we got, and we right around where you are.
And it's only three quarter in this. A quarter into the season.
Coach, like they've had injuries, and their fans know at the end of the day they're going to be in a tighter run. We're looking at we've beaten teams that we should have beaten, and we beaten the Sixers and the Nuggets without their superstars. And when we've played competition that we expect that we're supposed to take the jump, that we're supposed to at least compete with, we've been embarrassed ourselves.
Like Golden State.
Right.
Like
so long answer, long story short, the Maxey situation, he's not good enough to carry and help the Sixers when they got hurt guys. So how is he going to move the needle for us? To me, he's not worth giving up like the world for. Now we can get him in a great deal.
He's giving up for Tyrese Maxey.
He's not he's not a legendary talent that you can get rid of your whole roster for. That's the point
Coach,
I'm getting at.
here go a better deal, Coach. Is Tyrese Maxey worth Murray Dejounte Murray type of deal?
Dejounte, yeah.
Now him, I value him way higher than Maxey, personally.
I say, is he worth that type of trade? Like, is Maxey worth that type of Murray type of trade?
You can't even say that because remember, he's a seasoned veteran. He's not seasoned, but
all he's asking is Tyrese Maxey worth 2 protected first-round picks and a pick swap?
No.
Hell yeah, he's worth that.
Yeah, he's definitely worth that. Yeah, right.
That's what he has.
Right.
All the other
exactly.
stuff.
What about Jalen Suggs and all these other guys?
I missed that part because I took a big hit of my Jamaican cigarette and I was coughing a bunch, so I might have missed that.
That's what Murray. Why you passing nobody?
I missed the details. I thought y'all were talking about getting Maxey for like 2 or 3 of our young guys and some picks.
Like a Donovan Mitchell type trade. No,
hell no.
You don't go that far for Maxey yet.
He's definitely worth a Murray type of trade.
Yeah. What was that? An unprotected, one protected, and a swap, and then massive salary.
Yeah.
Where do I sign?
Done deal.
We got that. Like we got that. Like you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we got that easy.
Right. Just looking at Maxey and what he projects to be as an elite scorer, like he matter of fact, Maxey right now might be the best player on the Knicks, better than the best player on the Knicks, like right now.
Yep. Right
I agree, totally agree with that.
You say Wiz?
Dejounte Murray would have been the best all around because that defense steals his hands. Oh man,
him and Cam.
Imagine him and Cam together, man.
Cam and
we could have got him earlier.
Yep.
Nobody will be shooting perimeter on us. You're like,
exactly.
What?
Right.
Yep. All the reps he'd have been having. Oh man,
and that's why it kind of surprised.
So that means
that never really in on.
Y'all want
we dare you, Uncle Freezy. We dare you to switch. We don't care. Switch all you want.
Hey, Coach, I got one more thing I wanted to throw at you before we get out of here, right? And this is for everybody, but I want to get Coach's feedback on this first. Coach, I'm gonna throw at you 4 trade partners to keep an eye on from November 20th to the trade deadline. And this is not based on rumors. This is just me putting something on wax. Okay. These are 4 trade partners that Knicks fans should keep an eye on. Right? And hear me out. Hear me out on it. Okay. Trade partner number 1, the Chicago Bulls. Right? All right. Trade partner number 2, the Miami Heat. Trade partner number 3, the Washington Wizards. Trade partner number 4, the Los Angeles Lakers. Wow. I'm saying for different reasons, keep an eye out for them. 3 of them, I said 3 and put up 4 fingers, Coach. How many fingers I got?
4.
So 3 of them. 3 of them. 3 of them want to be in the playoffs are on the expressway where if they don't make a significant move, they can miss the playoffs for one reason or another, whether it's injury, not enough punching power, or right now they're just playing bad basketball, and that's what the Lakers are. Right? So I'm going on wax saying the Wizards. Let me see. I said the Wizards, the Lakers,
Bulls and Heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Wizards, Lakers, Bulls, and Heat. And I'm thinking Randle to Miami or LA could be done in January. Right? And the reason why I say that is because the Bulls are like that one player away from being, say, in my opinion,
4 or 5 seed.
Yeah, top 3 seed.
Okay,
top 3 because I think once they spread the floor with
Lonzo,
DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and Randle passing out of the pinch post. And Vucevic being able to Vucevic is going to give you 0 defense, period. Right?
They would keep Vucevic in that scenario, would they?
Yeah.
Then what would they send us? Because
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Right, with each team, who is the trade? Yeah,
they don't have no picks on the Bulls.
They have picks after this year's draft. They have one more pick they owe to the Magic, and then they have everything else. So you could get a pick from next year, or not next, 2024.
Right, and so what I'm getting at is I don't know what the details would be. I'm sure it's 2 smart front offices can figure it out. But what I would say, what I could see is a team that desperately, because what happens is when you're at 6, you can easily move up to 4, but you can easily move down to 10. Right? And depending on how much punching power you have on a nightly basis. And how
you mean we have 11 picks? The punching power is 11 picks, right?
No, not for Chicago. Chicago don't have the 11 picks.
No, I'm saying we Knicks, we have 11 picks.
No, we would have those picks, but we have 0 punching power. You saw it today against Phoenix. We don't have no punching power. But the thing about it is us not having punching power is not a last year problem or a this year problem. It's a going forward problem. Right? We just don't. The guys that we have long term, just like Coach said, I think Coach said it. It may be somebody else. We don't have dudes that can move the needle on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
So I go forward with dudes that can't move the needle on a consistent basis. But Coach, I'm just putting that on wax. I don't have the answer to it yet, but I do believe if the Knicks front office makes a move, I think it'll be one of those partners. And if it's a draft pick move. If it's a draft pick move, then I would look at. I think New Orleans or Charlotte would be one of those teams to look out for draft picks. Like if we trade just draft picks to acquire talent, look out for Charlotte. I think.
What about Toronto?
Well, let me finish with Charlotte first, and then I'll get with you in Toronto. The thing I was going to say about even though I don't like this move, but look out for the Knicks to maybe do. Say an Emmanuel quickly for James Bouknight.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind that because I still think Bouknight has a little bit more upside.
Yeah. I think it's going to be
as a scorer. He's a proper 2 guard. There's a little personality issues, need a couple of things, but as a player, I think he's quickly. That's not getting the playing time quickly he's getting, and then he has more upside.
Right.
As a scorer.
Right. Right. I would say that say quickly for him, or look for a maybe like a where's this kid at? There he is. I would say look for maybe a move for the Knicks to go get a cat like Josh Christopher.
Oh, well, I actually like Josh Christopher, and he's not getting used, and they're going to keep drafting guards over there.
Yeah, we passed on him for Grimes.
Yeah.
At 21, I was screaming for him. He's got upside.
You know who I think we should go for, like one of these guys that another team didn't develop him properly, too, or something. Like one of these higher upside guys that just might as well throw him in there too.
Right.
Like
what
we're not developing anybody properly.
Like look what the Magic did. They snagged up Bo for nothing.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Bo's looking like a solid little NBA player right now.
Right.
Homeboy, he's averaging over 8 rebounds, 14 points, or something like that.
Right.
Or Uncle Freeze, how about you saying straight up? I don't want to do this, but IQ for Chloe Anthony straight up.
Yeah, and me either. I don't want to trade none of these young kids either. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm saying
I think Cole Anthony has more value than IQ right.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. I would do that. I ain't gonna lie. I would do that.
The Cole Anthony thing is only because Cole Anthony starts, in my opinion. If Quickly was starting, I think their value would be even.
And the thing is,
okay, that's fair.
We can't get right now. The other thing I gotta say is these trades we make can't be a lateral position trade.
Exactly.
Okay, It's got to be Quickly for a wing. You know, we can't just get Quickly for a better Quickly or something. You know, like we need a certain position group.
Right. Yeah, because
you gotta make it match.
But see, I don't want to do none of these trades, right? But I'm saying I think the Knicks are in a position that they understand where they are, and they would consider making these type of moves just to change the scenery for one guy and another guy, and you get upside with the player. I could see the Knicks trading for like a BJ Boston or something.
Yeah, I don't see them trading Quickly for like for another pick or like a lateral move. I think if they're moving any of these young players, it's going to be Quickly and the draft pick for better.
Yeah,
Obi and the draft pick or two for better. It's
we got too many picks to get.
It's going to be but something.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's got to be a better wing, not a better guard. Because to me, right now, glaringly, I mean, we need a lot of things. But glaringly, we need a facilitating, competent guard off the bench. And we need at least 2 or 3, just all-around positionless, athletic, long wings.
Right.
Those are the glaring things, like, boom, right away. Whether it's young or semi-star or whoever it is, those are the 4 positions we need right now.
We need a young all-star caliber player, and it doesn't matter what position he comes from. He can be a 1 or he can be a 5, but it needs to be upside all-star that can move the needle.
Yep.
Joe Madden, what would it take for Memphis to give us Tyrus Jones?
I'm not going Tyrus Jones. It's a lateral move.
Rose.
We have Brunson. It's not.
I like you. Ooh, Uncle Freezy. Yeah.
And Derrick Rose loves he went to school there.
They need a veteran too. Memphis need a veteran. Yeah.
I'll take Franz Wagner.
They pay Tyrus Jones like they have a system out there developed around
We'll never get him.
I don't think so either.
But we wanted Tyrus. I like Tyrus, man. Tyrus is nice.
Yeah, he's nice, but he's like a low floor. Well, he's high floor, low ceiling.
He played defense though. He played defense.
For some reason, I can totally see Randle in a Wizards uniform. I don't know why. It just looks. He looks like a wizard. Like,
well, Chris Webber was a wizard, so I mean, shout out to Freezy. Chris Webber was a wizard.
Chris Webber was a wizard.
Jordan was a wizard.
I'm saying we
Out of
owe
all the
the
trades y'all
Mavericks. We
just
owe the
said, I
Mavericks a
would like.
favor. I just think we ship them home if we do trade Randle. We ship them home. You know what I'm saying, to the Mavericks. But y'all don't want Cat though. So.
But here's the thing
I
about
wait
Cat.
for
Look,
Sacramento to start imploding.
with Cat's
Store for
years in
New
the
York.
league,
Store for New York.
like Cat's a move you make if he's the piece we need to be the 3 seed.
The cherry on
Cat's
top.
kind of a lateral move. It's like getting a taller Julius Randle to put at center, a high efficiency guy that's going to put up buckets that plays little no defense.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's very questionable on the defense, guys. Y'all got me on that.
Like this is what's going to happen. Yeah, Cat's going to get us some more consistent offense, but we're just going to, instead of losing, 118 to 112, we're going to lose 132 to 130, 128, because he ain't going to be stopping nobody at the rim.
No.
But even with Sims, though, back in the
don't stop anybody at the rim either. As far as a team,
right? Though, that's all I'm saying. I feel like we was winning games with iHeart and Sims. I just have tried Cat and Sims, bro. I just think that's better. I think we is actually a kind of better.
Why you keep trying to trade in iHeart though? That's funny to me.
No.
But here's the thing. What's the ultimate goal by getting Cat? What are you doing by getting Cat?
This is what I'm doing. Yep. Let me put my GM hat on. So first of all, 3 teams. Yeah. I'm gonna be quick and brief.
No. I mean, what's the ultimate goal?
Ultimate goal. To attract Donovan Mitchell. We get Cat and Eric Pascal, and we still trying to go after Spider. That's the thing. We attracting the star.
Trying to get him.
Of course.
That'll take 3 years from now.
Yeah, 2025. And I don't even know if Spider come in 2025. We turned him down twice. He tried to come home twice.
And Cat will be like 32 by that time, which is like.
I would nearly go Anthony Edwards.
That's a long time.
I'm all about planning ahead, but 3 years ahead, hell no.
What do y'all think about Anthony Edwards? He don't look too happy in Minnesota. He might be one of the first dudes that might not sign that rookie extension.
Cat is 27.
Them not doing it. He might not do it.
Who's got that background noise, bro?
Right.
It's also 2 years away, Anthony Edwards. How about Sacramento's going to?
No, you can trade for him though,
and we get DeAndre Fox.
Oh, Fox ain't going nowhere. He's De'Aaron's having the best year of his career, and they're actually winning games. He's going nowhere.
Yeah, Kings are about to say they winning games.
They'll implode soon.
They got a nice rookie. They rookie nice.
The Wizards are winning by 5 right now over the Hornets with 2.5 minutes left.
Well, the Sacramento start again. The Sacramento just kind of up. I think they'll implode soon.
What about Kuzma?
Yes, I was about to bring him up. I like Kuzma.
Wait, Dre. So Donovan
Kuzma and one of Kim Kardashian over here. That's like getting crazy.
Hey, man, that dude can score.
Can he hoop or can't he hoop?
He
but
can
Kuzma's
shoot.
like Cam, where he's a step away from something needs to turn on, and it's like 6 minutes and come on. That's what I think about Kuzma.
Yep. I would trade Randle for Kuzma.
I would too.
Wait, you seriously?
I would. As much as I love Randle, I think Kuzma fits what the new NBA number 1. He can shoot. He's long. His defense is, but.
Yo, what about homeboy that's on Charlotte? The light skinned dude, Charlotte Hornets.
Which one? There's like 3 of them.
No. No, not
LaMelo.
I think you talk about Kelly Oubre.
I'd rather Kelly Oubre before Kyle Kuzma.
Hell no. No, not right now.
I'm good on Oubre.
Yo, I think the Knicks have been linked with Oubre for like 4 years. They just clearly don't want him.
Yeah, man, it's really not no solutions. It's SGA, Cat, like that's it. Like it's really no
SGA.
solution.
Listen, SGA. That's it. That's what I want right now. If we do anything,
we ain't got nothing.
Chop, did you just go from I want Kelly Oubre to SGA?
No, I'd rather him before Kyle Kuzma. But other than that, Kelly,
I got a solution. RJ to the G League.
Send RJ to the G League.
We need it.
Then we really won't get nothing for him.
We need to work on his
$110
game in the
million
West.
in the G
We need
League.
to be in Westchester right now, my boy.
Yeah,
Well, as long as he takes OB and IQ with him.
He missed mad shots. Boink today,
Doink, yeah.
Because OB and IQ will look like G League today too.
Nah, but
OB didn't make a shot.
No, hold on. What you're doing is trying to distract me from what I'm trying to say, right?
No,
bring the numbers up.
When I was talking about,
bring the numbers up.
Well, you sound like you're underwater, bro. By the way, I can't hardly hear you. It's like really muffled.
Well, I apologize. I don't got my headphones on. I'm just talking on my speaker.
No, because he got a deep voice. That's why it sound like that. He's a deep voice dude. Go ahead, baby.
No, he just said it because he's on the speakerphone.
Yeah, but as I was saying that, like, with the other distraction you tried to give me again, but it's all good. All I'm saying is that we need people to be developing, and we can't always blame it on the coaches. These players need to go put the work in, right? After these games, these players need to go shoot more shots and do more things and increase their own value. You know what I mean?
So you don't think they do that? You're just assuming they don't because of the results?
It don't look like they do. It don't look like some people do. Okay. You can kind of tell who is and kind of tell who ain't. We can't just assume they are because that ain't true.
No, then you at the same thing. You can't assume they're not either.
Took them out to dinner.
Quickly is a hard worker, and his signature trait is shooting, and he's shooting sub 40% again for 3 years in a row. And that's supposed to be his best trait.
Here's the thing: I'm calling out RJ for how bad he's been. He's been deserving it. The last 3 games, he's been straight dumpster trash. But if you're going to keep it buck and you're going to hold everyone accountable the same way, just like the big speech you gave the other night about the Randle thing, I'm going to keep it buck too. The last 2 games, Obi Toppin's been trash.
Okay.
The last 2 or 3 games, IQ's been trash. Okay?
Whoa.
I'm talking about trash decisions. Not only that, IQ today was trash everything. Last game was really bad decisions, and he made a couple shots like here and again, but it was still very inefficient, and he's making weird decisions. Now his defense is the thing that saves IQ. Is his defense has been good. I got you, bro.
Yeah, okay.
I've been saying this 100 times about him. I'm just saying, but I'm gonna call out when things are going bad for guys. Period. And if I make a side comment, well, maybe this is the reason, or maybe that's the reason. It's not being an apologist, or it's not giving someone an excuse.
They playing
I want to know. Should when Cam come back, should we sit RJ on the bench and start Grimes?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, you try everything. You tried everything else.
You gotta try anything, fellas. I gotta get out of here. I gotta take the ladies somewhere. I gotta get out of here, man.
Much love, everybody.
Smoke, why you didn't come on when I invited you earlier, bro? What's happening?
Yeah, man, it took too long.
I had a couple things I had to do. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought you. I came when I could.
You can't have a life. You're a Knicks fan.
I know, man. Exactly.
Man, I'm gonna say is Julius Randle was terrible.
3 minutes.
Julius
and
was
that is not the
tonight,
record. Hey, thank you everybody for coming through, man. Peace, y'all.
No, appreciate you for having